Alright, hello chat. How's it going? Hopefully well. We're back. And today, it doesn't matter what I was doing last time on Hogwarts Legacy. Because apparently, and not apparently, I downloaded it and it took forever. But the game got a patch. Either this morning or last night, I don't know exactly when, but the game got a patch. And if you've been around for the Hogwarts streams, you know we've been waiting for a patch because there is a bugged side quest that I'm at the end of, and the devs knew about it and they said next patch it'll be fixed. So the first thing for the day, because I said this the other day too, I said that as soon as the patch came out, I would immediately go there and try to finish it because it's just been sitting there, not done for so long now. So immediately, I'm gonna hop on a broom or a hippogriff or whatever. I don't know how far away from it I'm gonna be, and zoom over there. Oh, but I do remember what happened at the end of last stream now, because right at the end of last stream, right at the end, like literally last 5 minutes, I got a letter from my boy Albie at the broom shop in Hogsmeade. Broom upgrade 2 is ready. It's finally ready. So I do have that to do as well. I'm gonna go do biscuit first. I'm gonna get that done because also take the biscuit. It's a level 10 side quest. I have been waiting to finish this side quest. Been waiting for this fix. It better be fixed.
We should speak with Mr. Bickle's friends. I believe I can sneak away without drawing my mother's eye. Meet me near Hogsmeade, and we will devise a plan.
Okay. Also something that was...
I think I know how and where to approach the centaurs about protecting the Snidgets. Meet me in the Forbidden Forest.
Oh, there's a wreath. All the texture detail is still streaming in because we just booted up. To give it a few minutes. What I was about to say is that also when I booted up the game today after downloading the patch, I did get a little notice saying that they don't recommend playing the game on my current graphics driver, which is weird only because I've been playing on this graphics driver for the whole last month, and it's been fine. I got that notice when I opened the game, so like 5 minutes ago. I didn't have time before stream to update my GPU drivers. There's a Christmas tree. See, he's chilling where he should be. You, however, what's with the cap as well? I've seen a handful of students with that little... Whoa! Where'd he go? Oh my god, he's all the way down there now. It was Sebastian on the stairs? I don't think it is. It's like a weird look-alike. It's not quite Sebastian. But he looks pretty close. It's not him. It's a Sebastian look-alike. What are these little caps? I've seen... Is it like a thing that the younger students have to wear? It seems like all the small ones have them. Also, I feel like the Christmas decorations have definitely ramped up all of a sudden. I don't know if that's like coincidence with where I ended up main quest-wise last stream. Or if maybe in this patch they just massively buffed the Christmas decorations. I don't know. But this will be the last Hippogriff ride for the playthrough, most likely. So enjoy it. Broom upgrade 2 coming up fast. Also, hello, Jessica. And that guy. I don't know. I wonder if it's the main story. Probably nearing Christmas. But it's been winter for a bit. And there weren't the Christmas decorations before. It's a small thing. I'm not sure which it is. Why have you not saved Biscuit yet? I'm literally flying there to do it. I'm doing it before the broom upgrade. On top of that. We're getting there. Right now. Oh god. That invisible wall is so annoying. Christmas trees have been in-game? Okay, so they have been. Good. Because I was like, I didn't see a Christmas tree in the school until just now. It was a really big patch. On PC, at least, it was a really big patch. I know that the PC version has had the most bugs out of all the versions. I know that's just something people have been talking about. But the PC patch was really big. Like, actually really big. So, it wouldn't have shocked me if they, like, increased the amount of wreaths or something in the school in the update. Just because of the sheer size of it on PC. I'll ride the Hippogriff one more time after this to go to Hogsmeade. Because it's cool. It's just not super practical. Wait, why did I just see damage numbers? I saw like 1,000 damage. I know that the guy's fighting an enemy over there, but that is not something that's happened before. Like if enemies are infighting, I've never seen damage numbers for that. We're gonna do this the old-fashioned way. Ooh, a buddy of mine told me that apparently there are a couple of stealth traits you can put on your gear in this game that make it even more broken. It's fixed. They patched the biscuit quest. It's official. I saw the lock. I've always seen damage numbers? Really? I wonder if on PC it was not working as intended then. Because I've never had that happen before where I've seen the damage numbers when other enemies are fighting each other. So what I thought was a bug was them fixing a bug, maybe?
Hello, Homora.
I don't know. Anyway, what the hell is with the lighting on you, friend? That looks weird, to say the least. Oh, okay, I found one. I was like, hello? Oh, there we go. I thought the lock might have been broken. I was like, there's no way they added a lock and it's still not right. Still bugged. That would have been insane.
Which one of you is Biscuit?
Oh, do I have to catch Biscuit? Oh, shit. I wasn't ready for that. Oh, that one. Through the boxes. Got his ass.
All right, Biscuit. Let's get you back to Garniff, shall we?
Hello, program list. Welcome back.
Time to go a little quicker.
Last Hippogriff flight. The real one this time. Real last one. So once I get this turned in, I'm going straight to Albie. I've been waiting for that broom upgrade for so goddamn long. So goddamn. How many? I don't even know how many streams it's been since I got broom upgrade 1. But if we were to take like the stretches of time
when it's dark
between like starting the game and getting a broom to begin with, and then getting the broom and getting the first upgrade, and getting the first upgrade compared to now, this has definitely been by far the longest stretch with no improvements to my traversal. And I've been doing so many, like, from literally the northern tip to the southern tip of the map kind of expeditions that the whole time I've been like, man, I would love if I could do this faster. So I've noticed even more that I've been waiting on this broom upgrade for so long, and it's finally time today. I haven't been to Hogsmeade in the winter, I don't think. It looks really nice. At least the outside of it. It might be less noticeable in the town. I liked the little outside spot, though. Why is YouTube giving me pop-up tips for being a mod? I don't know, but that might be a helpful thing. I know, I watched, they put out like one of their creator, like, newsletter things, just today. And in it, they talked a lot about live streaming. Like, actually a ton. And some of it was moderation-based. But a lot of it is they're working on improving the chatting experience. They're working on fixing some known problems. Some of which we have encountered. We all know I don't do any modding. Get these tips out of here. True. Only when there's bots. Which there haven't been for a
I've
while.
rescued Biscuit.
They've kind of gotten the botting situation under
Oh,
control.
is she hurt? Was she frightened? Are you all right?
Mm-hmm.
Biscuit is fine, as am I. I was able to rescue her without much incident.
Oh, mercy. Where poachers are concerned, I tend to expect the worst. I cannot wait to get her home. I so miss seeing her dance in the evenings. Such joy.
I'd like to be she's safer with me. I'm keeping Biscuit.
I'm glad she's safe now. I'm sure she'll be happy to go home.
Oh, that is a great weight off my mind. Oh, my sweet little Biscuit. My wise, noble moon calf.
Noble.
And here is your reward, of course. Well deserved.
Wanna be famous?
As I said before, you have restored my faith in wizard kind.
Also, hello, Snooze.
restored
No,
at least
that's
a
like the
modicum of
Twitch
my
ones.
faith
Those
in
ones are
wizard
funny.
kind.
The wannabe famous ones where they're
I can't
selling
thank
you
you
like
enough.
chat bots, follow bots, all that stuff. The YouTube ones are so much funnier though, because it's all like Tinder ripoff sites trying to get you in. They're like, want to meet hot young girl in your area? Check my profile. Hot girls. Yep, that's the YouTube one. The Be Famous ones on Twitch were super annoying though. They're still around. The wanna be famous ones were around when I was on Twitch, and I still see them in chats from time to time on Twitch. They're still there. They have not been handled
Again.
yet.
Wonderful to see you. As before, I've arranged a special price on the broom upgrade for you.
They're surprisingly agreeable when you ask for a reward.
What are we looking for today?
How much is it gonna be? The first one was a 1,000, was it? I think. Like the broom itself was like 600. First upgrade was like 1,000. I don't know how much they're gonna bust my balls for it. I mean, clearly I can afford it. You know, not to flex, but not to be that guy, but you know, I'm doing all right. Speaking of, ooh, wait, I want that. What the fuck? Why do I not have that equipped? What? Hold on. That's weird. I am gonna guess 1,000. I'm assuming. Wait. I also have better gloves not equipped. Something there's with the trait that I use and with upgrades. There's some funny business going on here. That also has my trait, but it's not. I'm gonna not sell that just in case. I think there's funny business happening here. They might have introduced a new bug.
Thanks
Hold
for
on.
stopping by.
Let me look at my gear. I think those are the items I have equipped. No? Then why do I have that? What? Huh? What? That's not even like a level locked thing. What the fuck? Oh, it was a robe, I think. Oh, that robe is maxed out. Maybe the cape is better? Hello, Fraffa. I don't know what. Oh, wait. Whoa. Hold on. Chat, they did it. I didn't even ask for this. At least I don't think. I might have said it super early on. Look, you see? Look at the gloves. They aren't changing. When you have a cosmetic equipped now, and you change item, you don't have to go back and manually change the cosmetic over it again. It just stays. Whatever oh. Thank fucking God. That was so annoying from launch until right now. That's actually so clutch. No capes. I love Edna mode.
What are we looking
She
for
might be,
today?
I don't know. There's so many good characters in The Incredibles. I don't know who I couldn't pick a favorite. I'm guessing 3K. 4K. I was
You'll
close.
be thrilled with that broom. I promise you.
4,000. You're getting a little pricey there, Albie.
You're all set with the new upgrade. I can't wait to hear what you think. This may sound presumptuous, but
You'd like me to report back with even more flight details.
you know me well. I feel I'm almost there. I just think I can improve broom flight a bit more. Miss Ray's is running a time trial at the South Coast course. Not ideal, really, what with rumours of Ranrock's lot and Ashwinders infiltrating the place. However, if you're flying high above them, you should be all right, I think.
I'm not worried, Mr. Weeks. I'll see if I can find Imelda.
I
Come
hope
on,
you are
Snooze.
able to complete these trials. I have a feeling this final upgrade is going to be a sweeping success. Do be careful, of
That
course.
was terrible.
I shall look forward to hearing from you soon.
Oh, God.
I look
Fucking.
forward to our
Doesn't
next
matter what
meeting.
game I'm playing. They all. What's with the puns in games all of a sudden? Not even good puns. Not even funny ones. Like, there's Jill Sandwich. Sweep it. Hold on, Snooze. Let me show you what it would look like. Oh, wait. Invisible face. Wait, what's the. Oh, reset appearance? Oh, there we go. They also changed that. Hold on. If I wasn't using cosmetics and I was just sticking with wearing what I've got, that's what we would look like. It's so bad. It's like Cyberpunk was at launch. If you didn't play Cyberpunk back when it came out, they didn't have a thing like this where you could change the appearance of an item. But they had like gear scores for all of the different clothing items. So you'd pretty much run around Cyberpunk looking like this, if not even worse. Because you'd just be wearing literally whatever had like the highest defense stat that you could find. There would be no fashion to it. It would just, it was bad. It was not good. Hold on, we get that one, I think? I don't know, there's like 3 Gryffindor scarves. I can't keep them straight anymore. I actually might like the outfit a little bit, I won't lie. There are so, wait. It's not anywhere near as snazzy as I thought it was. I saw the tie, and I was like, oh, that's... Yeah, no. I got excited when I saw the tie. I thought that was gonna be drippy. Maybe it is. No, that looks like shit too. Finding a good outfit to go under it is the hardest part. Highest defense armors in Elden Ring are also horrendous fashion. I feel like Souls games would also probably benefit from a system like this, but at the same time, they've been doing it that way for so long. And I feel like with Souls, I almost enjoy it there. I don't know. Because finding like a mix between gear that's practical and looks good has kind of just become something I'm used to. Strongest armor is some of the best looking. Yeah, what's the, oh my god. What is the... I'm trying to remember. The blue shirt. Champion's tunic?
Perhaps I could test out my new upgrade on the way.
Perhaps you could, Chadwick. I actually was about to go and do a sweep of the map because side quests. Like, look at that. Boom. That one I think actually would have been there. I think the dialogue ones are there no matter what. Any other, like, side quests? Just completely random ones? No? In Hogwarts, I know I saw at least one. Champion's tunic? Yeah, that thing is just one of the better looking cosmetics in the game for me. It's almost endearing for Souls now. Like, you see someone wearing the big, like, onion armor set, and you know that you're not going to be able to stagger them. Like, even if you want to, it's not happening. That ain't happening. If you see someone wearing the onion gear, they're just gonna tank. Or bull goat. That I forgot about the bull goat. I'm gonna go play Summoner's Court. Alright, Alright, new broom. It's time. I didn't read it. I'm gonna be honest, I didn't read what it did. Is it? It doesn't feel like it's a speed increase. Hold on. What did it do? Hold on. I didn't read the description. I forgot. Broom upgrades. I didn't read them. Because I know, like, the first upgrade got me the thing where if you're close to the ground, you get infinite stamina. So there's probably some gimmick to it that I didn't read. There's a decoration on the front of the broom. Hold on, maybe if I go in my inventory. Oh, I'm on the broom. Okay, that would make sense. Well, this is a classic Cole moment, if nothing else. So, no... Hold on. What if I go to Fextra Life? They have a Hogwarts Legacy wiki, I think, right? Didn't they make one? They did. Okay. So what if I go on here? These are the Soulsborne wiki, guys. What if I searched broom? Search results. Brooms. And I Control F upgrade. No. Yeah, Biscuit is free already. We did that. Can't do nothing. You can customize your clothes while still wearing them? I just got I was confused. I lost track of what I had said. It might be slightly faster. It's not like noticeably faster though. I don't know. Are you the champion?
Hello. Are you here for Summoner's Court?
That I am. Don't expect to be as lucky here as you were in Crossed Wands. Speaking of which, care to play a match?
Wow.
Of course, Charlotte.
Then may the best summoner win.
Wow. I don't know why he was so polite in response.
Accio!
She went right for the thing that's gonna bounce her off. What a
Precisely as
dumbass.
planned.
Imagine. Even with the black holes and the hazards. Oh, wrong spell wheel. I got this. Don't go off! Oh my god. Okay.
Nice technique.
Keeping it tight. There's no way she bonks me off there. Go summon some friends. Oh, wait.
Precisely as planned.
Yeah. I've got a strat, a real gamer strat here. What if we pull it straight into the black hole? And if it works, it should, in theory, pull it straight into the little bouncy thing and just stick onto it, right? In the 50. Wait, no, maybe not. Maybe it'll roll off because of the black hole. Maybe I go this side. We'll try that strat next round. Ooh. Oh, no, stay on, please. Are you fucking kidding me? I just lost.
Such grace.
Oh, what a fucking...
Accio!
Hey, anyone know how to do the unforgivables by chance? Anyone who can give me an on-the-spot lesson here?
Precisely as planned.
I did lose. I can't mathematically win this. Just give it a tappy.
Such grace.
Wait, they're like pinball things. I didn't think they would do
I
that.
say I adore competition.
I need that mod to kill students. I need it. Anyone got the link? Anyone got that mod?
Care for another round?
Absolutely. Don't count me out yet.
That's the spirit.
She's such a bitch. They made the pinball sound. Yeah, I didn't think they were gonna do that though. Did she not hit the thing when she? Do you play the exact same way every time? By chance, are you like hard coded to do the same thing? So she's gonna score 90 again.
Accio.
Ooh. Oh, what a beauty shot. Get fucked.
Me with a billy wig. I'll never top that.
What? What did you just say? Average British person. They say the goofiest shit in this game. And she's gonna score 90 again. I guess they play the exact same way every time. This is the first time I've had to rematch any of them. I win.
Nice technique.
I win.
Accio.
Rip Bozo. Oh. Do not. I swear to God. She actually... Okay, she changed it up.
Precisely as planned.
I don't know why the first shot and the second shot, she took exactly the same as the first time.
Accio.
Are you
Such grace. Finesse.
I hate her. I hate her. Billy Wig. Fucking kidding me. I was like, oh, if I get any points, I win.
Absolutely.
If I, or
Don't
at least
count me out
tie,
yet.
because the least you can score is 10. Got Billy Wigged. Or I actually got fucked right at the end. I played so well at the beginning too. And then she just had to score a 50. They don't let you shoot mid-game. It's just called being a good sport. Come on. Oh, please get sucked in. It's not a skill issue. It's,
Accio.
she is hacking. She hacked my wand. She's using a modded wand. That's it. That's it. Performance enhancing Billy Wigs. Modded wand. You think I could knock hers off?
Precisely as planned.
Mm-hmm. Hold on. I'm going for it. I'm going for broke here. Get fucked!
I'll remember that.
I still can't shoot her. I won. I just won. Modded wand.
Precisely as planned.
Accio.
Bonk. Come on. Come on. Yes. Yes.
I'll remember.
Damn. Damn.
You are good.
What finesse. Whatever she was just saying to me. Rolled and smoked.
I'm not too proud to admit when I've lost. Where did you learn to play like that?
I practice as much as I can.
Practice, eh? I suppose I could try that. Well,
I still
only
hate
one
her.
opponent left now. I won't say more than that, but let's just say he's the best for a reason.
There's someone who's better at the game than her. There's still one more. And they're gonna make the... Hold on. Can I run into these? I'm disappointed. I wanted to get, like, flown back. Flung back. Flung. I can't climb that? Okay. I'm a little worried that there's still a more difficult opponent. All right, let's really take the broom out for a test drive. 4. Oh, that's so far. Okay. Okay, wait, maybe it is faster. It does kind of feel like I'm zooming. I won't lie. That does feel pretty pretty quick compared to the last one. At least when I was peeling out of the courtyard there. This might be faster. It's not by like a ton, but that might have been all it was. I wonder if the second and third are just raw speed increases. It would be fine. I would like to have infinite stamina at like a higher altitude. That would have been a great upgrade as well. But I'll just take a speed increase. That magic wand for special use. All right. At least we're just talking about Harry Potter wands. So, you know, YouTube can't come down on us for that one. What else would we be talking about? There's nothing else it could be. Also, remember to like stream because algorithm and stuff. It helps push the stream out to more people, and it's more helpful than the average person tends to think. So I would appreciate it a lot. Smile. Modding a wand would be crazy, though. I mean, she had one. She was clearly hacking. Clearly. She had the, shit, what was that one modded controller that was going around on consoles for a long time? Cronus. She had a Cronus wand. Does anyone, it's mostly going to be console people. You guys remember when the Cronus was like a genuine problem? Like Activision had a lawsuit against them and everything because it was actively hurting Warzone and COD in general so much. How do I get up there?
What was... Aha! There you are.
Wait a second, do I... Are you telling me... Wait, has this always been open? Have I always been able to get through to that other side of the open world? You're kidding. Wait, they don't know I'm here. Aha.
Petrificus totalis.
So many coin purses. Oh my god, there's actually so many. Check this out. I'm gonna kill this man. Where'd he go? There's probably not collisions on the rocks all the way down there. I love watching them go down. If you get them on a cliff edge like that, it's so fucking funny. Like, that is genuinely really funny. To just watch them, like, spiral down the side of a cliff. Frozen like that. It's so good. You don't see a thing. I'm real sneaky-like. Sneaky beaky. Who is he, like, emoting at? There's a flue flame in here. There's no way I've always been able to go through here. Can anyone verify, chat? I thought that this was like a part of the open world that was locked off. Has it really just been you have to go through the cave? Has this always been open?
Now before we find another repository.
They are like level 30. And they're not like scaled all the way to my level because I'm 36 and these guys are like 30 to 33. So maybe it's like soft locked in the sense that you have to be a high enough level to viably be able to get through here. But like, it's possible if you had max stealth skills and just completely snuck around them somehow. At least from what I can tell, all of a sudden. Who's the infamous foe here? It clearly wasn't him. Oh, Ogbert the Odd. I don't want to ancient magic him. I want to fight fair. I beat P4 free. I own this game. Brother, you have no idea what comes next.
You only have Ranrock to blame.
If you thought P4 was bad, he's talking about Hollow Knight for context for anyone who doesn't know. You thought Pantheon 4 was bad. You thought that was costing you your sanity. Oh, brother.
Revelio.
It gets so much worse. Fortunately, the fact that this antique Muggle compass was dropped here means the Muggle who dropped it is probably wandering through Wales by now. Look at this. It's not snowy over here. What the hell? Wait, what? Seasons don't apply here. Not in these parts. We don't take too kindly to your seasons round here. Yeah, we made it. That cave was probably open the entire time. Now that I'm here, I'm like, oh my god. I think that the entire open world is open from the start, and I'm just dumb. Wait, there's a tomb up there with a collection chest in it? Hold on now. Oh wait, no, it's down there. Okay, I thought it was like where I came from. There was a Merlin trial up here. Oh wait, no, it's also down. This is why we have a map, Cole. Could you imagine me without this mini map?
Oh, here's a pleasant surprise.
P4 wasn't bad at all. I just kept throwing, probably, autocorrect moment, on Vessel. And now, Mikkel, prepare for every boss with a new added boss that's harder than pure Vessel at the end. And each attempt takes like an hour, so if you lose near the end, you've wasted an hour of your time. Prepare. The mental stress that P4 puts you on, or puts you under, is nothing compared to the next one. New arenas for already annoying bosses. I mean, those ones. Oh, there's only one like boss evolution in P5 that was actually hard. Like, as far as it blocked me on a good few attempts before I even got anywhere near the end. Like, Nosk was nothing. The new Nosk is not bad. Zero, Umu, Markoth. Oh, there's other ones. I'll say less. Just taking a break again. I burned out on Hollow Knight again. So I'm taking a break before I go back and get... We only have one, like, quick run-through to go on it.
Revelio.
All that I had left was doing the Steel Soul 100%, and then I'm done. But I just, it took so much time to do like the speedrun achievements and P5 and 4 that I got burned out on it again and needed another break from it. It's not the worst game to get all the achievements on, but it just takes a long time. You just have to replay the game a lot. So it's kind of easy to burn out when you have to like keep starting up a new game like over and over again to get the achievements. There's the chest. I could loot whatever else is down here. Those are the notably annoying ones. What, the speedruns and the Pantheons? Steel Soul 100% won't be bad. I am a legendary gamer. Like, I don't die ever. You've never seen it. Like in any game. I just pick up every video game and I'm such a natural. I'm just so talented and gifted. I'm twisted on the sticks. I'm a demon. Aside from that, there's also the cheese with it, where if you can tell that you're about to die, like if you get in a bad enough spot, you can literally just quit out. Like, you just go to the menu and load back in, and it will load you back to your checkpoint.
Why is this door locked?
Like, that's always an option when you're doing the Steel Soul run, the permadeath run. So I know that I've gotten, like, the worst parts out of the way in terms of the achievements. But when I was starting up that next, like, new game, like, the 4th one at that point, I was just like, oh, I need another break. I can't do this again. Save quitting is for bitches. And I already have, like, 90 hours on Hollow Knight. I don't need to artificially raise it to, like, 150. I just don't need that. I'm just there to get my last achievement done.
Lumos.
That's all. I mean, there's a couple other ones. Like, I have to do Mr. Mushroom during that playthrough, but, like, that won't be bad. The fourth ending for the game, that one shouldn't be bad at all. I'm trying to remember. It was the Steel Soul, just completing the game in Steel Soul is an achievement. There's the 100% one, and there's the Mr. Mushroom, and I had 4 achievements left. I can't remember what the 4th one was, though. Oh, it was letting Zote die. I never got that achievement. The one where you just leave Zote behind and you let him die. I never did that. So that's the 4th one that I have left.
Revelio.
The game that I have gotten myself addicted to again in my off time, like my offline time, that has actively slowed the production of my Dark Souls 2 video that I'm working on right now, is XCOM.
Success.
It was a bad idea. I reinstalled XCOM, thought I would just play it a little bit, you know, for nostalgia.
What do they protect?
I don't even like strategy games, but any time that I go back to XCOM, I get fucking addicted. Like, genuinely full-blown addicted. That game is so hard, and there's a modifier that you can turn on where the game auto-saves and it overwrites your file every time, so that you can't, like, save scum and just reload a checkpoint or something, or a previous manual save, if, like, a decision you make ends up going wrong. And XCOM, for those that don't know, is a full-blown, like, 20 to 25-hour campaign single-player game, strategy game,
Let's hope you
that you
stay
can
dead this
lose.
time.
Like, not just, you know, lose condition is like you die and reload or whatever. Like, you can lose the game. Like, fully lock yourself out of progressing. You lost. And the game is fucking hard. And I have so many, like, I have like 40 hours on that game on Steam. And I played it a lot on Xbox 360 as well. It's Enemy Unknown. The 2013, I believe, rebooted one. That's the one that I've always enjoyed the most. Well, actually, I think XCOM 2 is better. But I always go back to play Enemy Unknown because it's like nostalgia game for me. But the game is so hard, and I'm so bad at strategy games that, like, I get my soldiers killed and I make decisions that lead to certain countries just completely dropping out of the program, and I lose my funding and all that. Like, I'm so bad at it, but I love, like, there's something weirdly fun about, like, putting your all into a save file and then, like, having it go so horribly wrong because you turned on the thing where you can't reload a save, which I always do. Because I feel like in a game that's all about strategy and decision making, being able to just reload the checkpoint would ruin that. Like, I like that if I make a bad decision and it goes wrong, I have to stick with the consequences of it. I like that. That makes it more enjoyable. And I do sometimes, like, out of habit, try to reload a save and then realize that I have it turned on and I can't. So it's a good thing I do turn it on. Oh, a big boomy one. But, God, it's so infuriating and addictive at the same time.
I know a Merlin.
And I've never completed the game. And what I was gonna say is I probably have, like, about 90 or 100 hours between my Steam copy and my Xbox disc. I've never beaten the game. I've never even seen the ending, because I've never, like, gone on YouTube to see the ending either. I've never finished any of the XCOM games. I've played, like, the original one from the 90s. What's it called? It's like UFO something, I think? The original one. I played that. I've played Enemy Unknown, the reboot. And I played XCOM 2 a lot as well, when that came out. And I've never beaten a single one of them. I fucking love all of them. I've never beaten them, because they're hard, and you can straight up lose the entire game. Like, you know, start a new save file if you want to keep going, bozo. Like, you lost. That game does such a good job at, like, actually giving you consequences for
Revelio.
playing the wrong way or like making a bad decision, and I think that's why I love it. I like that there's a game that like if I play stupid, I actually am going to get like I don't know, punished for it. You know, I'm not going to be able to just keep going as if nothing happened. It's a very enjoyable quality for me. There's fun to playing games the stupid way, of course, but like I like having a game that's like, no, if you play stupid, you lose. It's great. I love XCOM. I've been considering turning it into a stream game just so that I don't waste so much time on it off stream.
This looks like trouble.
I'm stuck in the wall. Oh my god. Okay. How many Merlin trials? Let's see, actually. In the whole section is a good thing to look at. So we got... Oh, we have 10 here. I already did 2. I'm just looking at Merlin trials now. We got 10, 14. I'm adding them. 19, 24, 29. So I have 27 Merlin trials left. Yep. You could name your teammates after chat people. I thought about that too. I thought it would be a good game. Because also, dude, I rage so hard at it. Because I play on, like, there's normal difficulty that I used to play on, but on the reinstall when I've been playing recently, I figured I would try the classic difficulty, which labels itself as, like, the intended experience, so I was like, you know what, I'll play on that. Like, the game was already hard on normal. Classic is so hard, and I rage. Because I'm trying my best. I'm trying to play slow, make good decisions, play defensively so I don't lose my guys, like all that. Because if you don't know XCOM, it's also permadeath for every soldier that you have. So like if a soldier dies, they're gone. Like you don't get them back. So when a soldier dies from like shit that I feel like is out of my control, even though I made all the right decisions, I get so pissed. I actually get so mad. Like I rage. You can customize the soldiers to the point where like you can give them nicknames and even change like their first and last name and everything. So I thought it would be good to do that. It's a genuine strong contender. And it's also like
Lumos.
It could almost be a challenge run of just, can I even beat the game? Is the challenge with XCOM. Can I even finish a campaign on this shit? Is the challenge run with XCOM. It's so bad. There is an achievement for completing the game on classic difficulty with Iron Man mode enabled. The, like, no manual saves and reloads mode. These aren't, okay, no, I was like, there's no way. Please play Darkest Dungeon. All the points you're bringing up for XCOM makes you think, I get it. I read it. Yeah, I probably would like it. I've had a lot of people over the years tell me to play it. I don't even really know what it is. Like, I've seen it a little bit, but I don't really necessarily know what it is. I don't know if it's just like a... Like, is it a deck builder? Is it just a normal RPG? Is it? I don't really know what the fuck it is. Just like I don't know where the fuck the last thing is. It's every Merlin trial, man. Every single one. I can find everything I'm supposed to interact with except for the last one. And it's what I've been talking about the whole time. Like, you start it there, and they give you, like, 2 within clear eye shot of where you start the trial, and then they hide the last one. Because they're dicks. And they know what they're doing. They just think it's funny. But it's not funny. It's obnoxious. When I'm trying to go through and do, like, 30 more of these between now and the end of 100%ing it, it's fucking annoying that every step of the way, they pull this shit. turn-based with stress and light base mechanics. Oh. It's like, is it this one?
These Merlin trials won't get the best of me.
Oh, okay. This time, it was in a whole pile of destroyed ones that don't work, but that one works. Because that one is standing in the ground rather than... sake. I even was down here looking at these. Light based. What if you get lightly stressed? Fuck that spider. Merlin Trials got me in a bad mood. Okay. Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna do what I did with the main part of the open world when I first was starting to do like the checklist stuff there. I'm gonna fly between all the flue flames to get like the majority of the map
the best
marked.
Place to be caught alone.
Because then I'll be able to really tackle a lot more once I've done that. Wait, aren't they making Darkest Dungeon 2? I think they are, right? It's not... I don't think they have like an early access available for it if they are making it. I wouldn't start with the second one either way. I think I heard about them making a second one. But I don't know. And it's indie, so I feel like a game like that, you could do like early access builds and it would work pretty well. Your team gets more stressed and more like, oh yeah, there's the panic feature in XCOM 2. That might be the single feature that makes me rage the hardest. Because in XCOM, chat, if one of your soldiers gets shot, or like if one of your other soldiers gets killed, there's a willpower stat for each one of your units. And if they have a low enough stat, then even just like taking one bullet from an alien might be enough to send them into a full-blown panic. And if they go into a full-blown panic, they not only you can't control them for a couple turns, but during those couple turns, they will start running around on their own and shooting your other units. They will start going full friendly fire, shooting each other in the fucking face. And there's nothing I can do about it. And it makes me so angry. Nothing makes me so upset as like a mission going mostly well, and then all of a sudden, one of my bitches panics and starts blasting each other.
Better days.
It's like, oh my god. Just pulled an old lady out of an SUV, wrapped around a power pole. Oh my god. Also, hello, Jacob. I was about to... My instinctual... Like, what I was about to say was, I was like... Was it because of the snow? Like, I actually was about to say it. Until I remembered that in South Carolina, it's like 80 degrees on the regular right now, apparently. Meanwhile, it is snowing here today. We got a bunch of snow this morning. Just for the record. We're still getting snow here. It's been a pretty snow-heavy winter in Minnesota. And I'm not complaining, because it's my first winter back after living in Florida, so having a lot of snow is kind of nice. Like, I'll take it. We got snow every few years. Yeah, False is in North Carolina, and she says that they really don't get much snow. And that when they do get it, it's like there for a day, and it'll snow like in the afternoon or at night, and then like by the morning it will have melted. Like that kind of snow. What's the point of these flue flames that are just in random people's homes? Like, I don't understand these. Why am I able to just, you know, pop into some stranger's house? Just going around marking the whole map. If you're just getting in and like, what is he even doing? There's supposed to be some polar vortex that's coming to the East Coast soon. Ooh. That sounds badass. I want a polar vortex. We've had like 3 massive winter storms this year, though. I don't think we need them, but Didn't have a scratch on her? What the hell? How do you slam a power pole while driving and not get hurt? Like, that's crazy. Never mind. My way of speaking almost just came out naturally. Oh. I'm trying to reduce the amount of crazy stuff that I say because new monetization policy dropped yesterday, so I gotta calm down a bit. F-bomb, F-bomb, F-bomb. The wording on that, it bothers me. I don't like the way that they worded it, because now, like, before this new policy,
Knowing a meat he's likely studied.
I had a very exact, like, if I can follow this blueprint to, like, the millisecond and know whether or not my video will be demonetized. But now, it's super vague, and I don't know, like, whether or not videos will or will not be demonetized. Because, like, before, it was, if you swear in the first 15 seconds of the video, you'll get limited ads. If it's in the first 7 seconds, you'll get, no ads. Full demonetized. And I was like, oh, that's exact. Like, I know how that works. There's no questions there. I can follow that. Now, the policy that I have to go off is if you repeatedly swear, namely, if you repeatedly use the F-bomb throughout the video, you can get limited or no ads. It's so vague. What quantifies repeated use of the F-bomb? Like, how repeated is that? I can't measure that. I need to be able to measure my use of the F-bomb. I gotta know whether or not I'm doing something wrong. Would be fully demonetized. I mean, I'm holding back when when I'm on stream, more now than before even. I had a bit of a reputation at my Christian high school for having a potty mouth that got me in trouble quite often.
Come on there.
What if the F-bomb is in a game? That one we actually don't know yet. I'm just gonna have to see how that plays out, because in the new policy it says if it's in background music, then the content is still monetizable. But, like, they just said background music. So that could also apply to, like, games. Like, if it's in the gameplay and it's not me, that might still be monetizable, but, like, I don't know. Because yesterday, I was playing Atomic Heart, and if you think I swear a lot, the characters in that game, oh, brother. Crispy critters, even, you might say. Okay. Chadwick, can you climb the wall? Thank you. Yeah, they specifically said background music, and it's like, okay, is it only background music, or is it like, does that just mean if I myself am not saying it, then I'm fine? Like, I don't know where that line is, because that's also, it's not vague. It's that sentence in itself is pretty precise. Like, I know exactly what they're saying, but the implications of that sentence are vague, and I don't know exactly what that means. For, like, you know, my content specifically. For a lot of people, it wouldn't be a worry, but for gaming creators, it's kind of like, what if it's not me that says it, but there's also a lot of F-bombs? That raises a new question entirely. This new portion of the open world is big. I have so much more checklist stuff to do now. We'll get through it. It's a good thing that I was so, like, finished up with the previous section when I finally found my way here. Because now I don't have to worry about, like, having this giant backlog of Merlin trials and ancient magic hotspots and whatever else. Because I literally got, like, with ancient magic and Merlin trials specifically, I have everything from, like, the main open world section done going into this section. So knowing that there's about 30 Merlin trials here, I only have 30 Merlin trials left. However many ancient magic hotspots there are here, I've only got that many left. That's at least a good thing, because this is a really big second portion of the open world. It makes me miss Red Dead a little bit. With Red Dead 2. Red Dead 1 as well, but Red Dead 2. When you get to the epilogue of the game, like once you finish the main story, there's still like a good 10 hours of main story content after you finish the main story, because there's the epilogue chapters. But
I'm not careful.
when you get into the epilogue chapters, if you haven't played, they literally like open up a whole new area of the open world you couldn't go to before, and it effectively doubles the size of it. And that was an awesome moment, because not only do they double the size of the open world after you've like finished the main story, the new portion of the open world is also just the open world map from the first game now added on to the second game. Like, you can just travel between the two. All your favorite locations from the first game are there. It's super sweet. It's really cool. Ow. Red Dead 1 is just, as you get to certain points in the story, it opens up. Like, you start out the game, and it's like your kind of generic, like, western setting where it's all desert. You know, a lot of dead grass and cacti, and it's just kind of like that brownish color everywhere. But then you get a little further, and it lets you go to Mexico. Like, it opens up a whole new section where you can go down across the border into Mexico. And that's super cool. And then after you do that whole section of the main story in Mexico, you go back, and they add on, like, a whole, like, mountainous, like, foresty, wintry region up in the mountains. Like, Red Dead 1 has a expanding open world as you progress the game, too. I like stuff like that. Let's go here first, actually. There's so much to do in this new open world. Even just going between all the flue flames to, like, get a bunch of it marked, or, like, the majority of it marked, is, it's taken a fair amount of time. There's a lot of these sections, too, where it's just, like, random ravines that I can't fly through. I have to go on foot. Cragcroft Shore. That looks
Nice to see
not
you, my young
ominous at
friend.
all. That actually looks pretty cool. Let me go. I have more open world to explore. More new open world to explore. This is also nice because I'd spent so much time in the first part of the map that it all felt really samey. This area feels different. I don't really know how to describe how it feels compared to the first one, but it definitely has a different feel to it. What the hell is this? This looks sweet. It's like a whole estate, man. What's new in Hogwarts? Freed Biscuit. They patched it. Finally found the second, or how to get into like the rest of the open world, rather, that I didn't know how to get to before. Got my second broom upgrade, finally. I should hit the balloons as I go. Like, every time I see these balloons, I should be. There's a landing spot there, too. The balloons are a little harder for me to find. What would I do if I had an estate? Nothing? There's a landing platform here.
This looks intriguing.
I don't think you realize, like, I live my life in like 3 rooms of the house. Like, that's all the space I need. As long as I got, like, you know, the laundry room, kitchen, and, like, my bedroom with my whole setup, I'm good. I guess if I had an estate, I would live my life in 4 rooms because I would probably have my office and my bedroom separate. But yeah, I don't think having a huge house for me would not be worth it. I'm not the kind of person who would want a huge house because I would just never use any of that space. It would be a waste of money on me. Ooh. Maybe if I had an at-home gym though. That would probably be nice. You want to live in a tiny house? No. Just like an average house. Like if I have like
Who lived here, I
I'm
wonder?
trying to think. When I lived in my apartment, my 1 bed, it was like 750 square feet, the unit. That was all I needed. Like maybe I would want it to be a little bigger, but like that was perfectly sized for me. I used all the rooms because there was not a room that was just like there as extra. It was like bedroom, bathroom, kitchen, living room, laundry room / storage. Laundry and storage were the same room. I had everything I needed. Huge house means more to clean, more to heat, more to keep cool. That's true. It's more expensive. It's more of a hassle. Gonna stay in his parents' basement as long as possible. Really, no, I'm rushing to get out. It's just, I can't, I don't want to move out and pay like $1,800 a month for a 600 square foot apartment. The housing market here is so ridiculous right now. And like houses are worse. Like
travel broadens the mind.
maybe not worse, but they're just as bad. Like they're just as non-viable for me right now. I'm waiting
What
for
do
the
you have in
housing
store for me this
market
time?
to come back down, and then I'm out. Like as soon as it's reasonably priced living, I am getting the fuck out. Save as long as you can handle it. True. Because I said before, I had found like a small house, like a really small house. It was like, well, not a really small, but not a big house. I think it was like 1,600 square feet. That's not really small, but you know, it's not a big house by any means. It's not like a full family of 4 kind of house, like 1,600 square feet. And it was like 3 bedrooms and like 2 bathrooms or something. I don't remember what it was, but it was a 1,600 square foot house that they were renting for like $1,900 a month. And I have a buddy who lives locally, works full time while going to trade school, and I hit him up and I was like, "Hey, found this place. Let's go halfsies." And he was like, "Oh, that sounds sweet. That looks like a good deal. We should take that." And I'm like, "Yup." And then like a week later, he was like, "You know what? I'd rather just keep living with my parents and saving the money." And I was like, all right, awesome. We let the deal go. Thanks. Oh, I got an achievement. Flew around the world. I would have already been out of here. But he pulled out because he was like, "You know what? I'd just rather save the money, not pay for it." And I was like, okay.
Revelio.
That's great. That's just great. Well, yeah, New York is just one of those places that's notoriously like, no. It's one of the reasons that going into the games industry is not as appealing as people might think. Because if you're American, at least, if you want to stay in America or move to it, and you go into the games industry, you are more than likely going to LA. Not even like Silicon Valley. Like, people think tech and they think Silicon Valley. It's not that. You're going to LA. And it's like, that's great. I hope you're getting paid well, because holy shit, renting or buying in LA is beyond ridiculous. I don't know if it's as bad as New York, but it might be as bad I don't know. Like, currently, I wouldn't know the comparison between the two. Like, not only do I not want to live in LA, it's like, yeah, you want like a 2,000 square foot house, like a family house. You want to start a family in LA? That'll be $1 million. Thank you very much. $1 million. Take it or leave it. I have been to Vegas. I went to Vegas once. I did not gamba. I did not partake in any Vegas activities while in Vegas. I went to a show. And the hotel I stayed in was like a casino on the strip. I stayed on the strip. Gorgeous tree has served as a home to countless bow truckles, fairies, and even rumor has it, an augury or two. What the fuck is a bow truckle or an augury? Many simply enjoy it for its shade. That's me. I don't know what all that other nonsense was. The only place I like less than Vegas is LA. I didn't love Vegas. Because I think Vegas is a really fun place to go if you want to gamba or party or generally partake in sinful activities. None of which are exactly my thing. I'm just like, you know, I just want to like chill at my desk. Maybe like edit some videos. Maybe like, I don't know, play some video games. Stream for a few hours a day. Like that's just what I want to do. Me personally. Welcome back, Jessica. You can't get a fixer-upper in LA for less than 600K. It's so bad, man. Like, it's actually... You'll pay more in LA for a fixer-upper than, like, a family home here. It's true. It's so bad. It's one of the big things that keeps a lot of people out of the industry, even. Like, the gaming industry, in America, at least. On the other hand... With the games industry, a lot of the industry is moving towards Texas more and more with time.
Aloha Mora.
I'm trying to think of like big examples. id is in Texas, like the studio that does like Doom, Wolfenstein, Quake, Rage, like all those games. Those guys are in Texas. There's a couple of like pretty solid startup dev studios in Texas right now, like the guys who are doing Last Epoch, which is like an upcoming ARPG, kind of like Diablo or Path of Exile style game. Those guys are in San Antonio, I know specifically. I think Bethesda is in Houston area. I could be wrong about that. I know Bethesda's in Texas. A lot of the industry is moving towards Texas, which is a good thing, because things like taxes and like housing costs in Texas are considerably lower than a city like LA. But even then, for me, it's like I moved away from Florida because I did not enjoy the South outside of the food. I don't want to go to Texas.
An astronomy table.
Like that's not much of an improvement over Florida. Probably an improvement just because of like I said, like taxes and you know, property costs and all that, but in terms of like day-to-day life, I don't know if it's much of an improvement.
Tables Professor Shaw mentioned.
600K buys borderline mansions in most parts of Texas. Yeah, exactly. Unless you're in like Dallas, then Texas is pretty cheap. That's like the one thing that's like, if I ever like actually move to the South, it would be Texas, just because it's way cheaper to live in Texas. But then like it's hot, which, in case you haven't heard me talk about it, bitch about it more like, I don't like the hot weather. San Antonio's hot and dry. Well, yeah, that's... I don't think I would enjoy Texas much more than Florida. In general, Florida is like its own unique brand of the South. It's like there's like the American South, and then there's Florida. Like they're different, but yeah, I still don't think it's for me. Where is the, or are, basic grammar, Cole, where are the rest of those? I only see the one.
Confringo.
Austin's the only really cool place, but it costs near LA prices to live there now? Really? I know Austin is where a lot of the content creation industry has gone. Because it's so cheap. Well, because Austin is like the nice part of Texas. Austin and Dallas are like the two nice parts, you know? And yeah. Are the prices really going up that much in Austin? That the tax burden is much less, which makes it cheap. Because taxes in some, like, because before the content creation industry was mostly LA based. So like when we're talking about the difference in the tax burden, yeah, they saved a lot on that transition. Insanely expensive for property, but there's no property tax, if I'm correct, right? I don't even think it's that the tax burden is less, property-wise. I think there's just no property tax there, right? There is property tax? I'd heard there's none. I always thought that was wild. I'm like, there's no way there's none. There are tax-free states. Like Tennessee. I know Tennessee is tax-free. Where the fuck are the rest of them? Like, hello? Oh, they do show on Revelio. Oh, there's one. There's 3. There's always 3 of them. Where's the third one? Income tax-free, yeah. Which, hey, I would take it.
Confringo.
Income taxes as a sole proprietor, not great. Not a good time. No. Just really not. Income tax is the worst one for someone like me. Because I've talked about it before, but if you don't know what I'm complaining about with income tax as a sole proprietor, I pay twice. I pay my income tax once as an individual. Like I pay whatever percent the bracket might be. Like say I'm in like a 18% bracket, right? This is fully theoretically, by the way. Say I'm in like a bracket where I have to pay 18% of my income. I'll pay 18% for me, myself and I, but then I'll have to pay that 18% again for the business entity, for like the channel itself, paying the income tax. It's bad, because then I end up paying 36% in the 18% bracket. Which I think 36% is more than like the top tax bracket this year. Am I wrong? It's somewhere around that at least. Like that's the bracket, that's the amount that people who make like 500K plus are paying.
Trouble's brewing and I'm without my friends.
But if you're a sole proprietor, that's also the amount you're paying if you make like 60K a year. Two Crystalian. Isn't there a triple Crystalian fight? Move to Tennessee, no income tax. I've been to Tennessee very little. I don't know much. It's 37? Yeah, it's only 1% less. Oh my god. Taxes are so not fun. Especially for me. It's gotta be the biggest downside to what I do. Like, to being self-employed. It's gotta be the biggest drawback overall. Uh-oh. Oh, he killed his friend! Ow! I got stumbled back. Oh. Oh my god, why do you all have yellow shields? What's up with that? Oh my god! You got corpse launched so hard! Oh shit, I didn't know I could do that. Hey, I found a new interaction today. Look at that. I had no idea. There's an infamous foe here. Let's see. Oh, is he the little, yeah, the little moving skull? There you are. Oh, he's a level above me.
Arresto momentum.
Sylvanus Selwyn.
Accio.
Oh.
Good job,
Our boy Sylvanus.
Expelliarmus.
He can't get up the ladder. Oh my god, he's broken. Okay. I'll make it quick and painless then.
No match for me.
I'm a little slow on my Protagos. I've just gotten so used to dodging everything. There's so many unblockables that I've just started dodging every single attack.
Revelio.
Oh. I need all of the traits available. What's that one? Laceration. What's the slashing spell? I can't remember what it's called. I think it starts with a D, maybe. The Imperio trait. I got the level 3 thing for that. A lot of good that does me. Don't mind me climbing. Whoa. Whoa! Whoa! Okay, that looked a little wonky. Well, we'll move past it quickly. Don't look, don't look. Oh, there's gotta be... I need to find a Graphorn den. So that I can actually get my maxed upgrades, like, consistently. I need to find Graphorns. My wife was supposed to calculate federal withholding on her W-4. She left it blank, thinking... she didn't pay federal taxes last year? Oh, shit. This is why I pay someone to help me with my taxes.
Revelio.
I'm really waiting for what's this one? What's the puzzle here, Merlin? What the fuck? What is it? What is it? What? Merlin, throw me a bone here, man.
Revelio.
Oh wait. This thing was broken. I see. We repair this guy.
Reparo.
Is that it? This is the another armor. I see the other two. Okay. It's a swimming trial. I could probably use my broom actually. I don't want to go too fast and like way overshoot it though. Oh, and I'm in the water again. I'm good at this game. 2 statues. There.
What's that?
Trial done. Thank God. These Merlin trials will be the death of me. If it's anything, it's gonna be these. They're pain. True pain. Hold on. I can do the full map completion now. I can look at this. So I have 30, wait, no. 26? Yeah, 26 Merlin trials to do. 6 ancient magic hotspots. 5 sets of balloons. 3 demiguise statues. 3 astronomy tables. 4 landing platforms. And 6 infamous foes. And the collection chests as well. I have 37 collection chests remaining. Honestly, not that bad. Oh, balloons right here. See the video of the guy comparing Harry Potter to Star Wars? Epic. Was it a good comparison? I did not see it. Normally, I feel like when people bring up videos like that, they're videos that are like going really viral and have been in my recommended, but they just weren't like my interest, so I didn't click it, sort of thing. I feel like there's a lot of videos like that that get brought up. Or like I mentioned once that I put in my watch later like the evil business of soda video, and like everyone in chat was like, "Oh, that's a great one." Like immediately when I said it the one time, everyone was like, "Oh, I loved that video. It was so good." It's like, "Oh, so we all got recommended the evil business of soda?" What the hell? That's not right, is it? No, that can't be right. Oh, wait. God. Oh, no. Enhance. Oh, wait, that is it. Wow. I'm good at this. Lupus. Was it a good comparison, though? Now I'm curious. Are they fairly similar? Because I never got into Harry Potter when I was younger, but I did definitely get into Star Wars. Speaking of, I haven't seen the new Mandalorian episode. Has anyone watched it? Was it any good? I didn't see the second episode of the new season yet. I know it came out yesterday, but I was trying to get more work done on the Dark Souls 2 video because I've been definitely behind schedule thanks to my new XCOM addiction that I accidentally self-inflicted. I won't watch till it's all out. It's not the way to do it, man. Week by week is the way. It was dope. Because I liked the first episode of the new season. Disarming 2. Are you kidding me? But, I mean, I said it like a week ago when it came out. I liked it, but I didn't feel like it was a great start to a new season. Like, I felt like the stuff they were setting up for the rest of the season, I was interested in. But just the episode itself was like, well, there wasn't really anything that was all that great that makes me like, oh, that was a good episode. Like, it was just good. It was just good. Destined orphan with magical gifts gets taken in by an old magic man to defeat dark, bad magic man. Luke just had a cooler stick. Definitely true. No difference? There's a lot of difference, I feel like.
Lumos.
Because Star Wars is kind of like a Western with wizards in space. That's the best way I could sum up Star Wars with like basic tropes. It is a Western with wizards in space. I think more people have started like saying a similar thing. Like I've heard a lot more people describe Star Wars as a Western
Lumos
in the last few years, and I think it might be because of Mando. Because we got a show suddenly that like literally only focuses on that aspect of Star Wars, and it's everyone's like new favorite show, or at least it was back when it came out. Looks like you can always access it. The base level of enemies is between 20 to 40. Yeah, okay, so I was like, this cave has to have always been here. When I went through it earlier, I was like, there's no way that this only just became available. It feels like it's always been here, and I just never found it. So that is kind of what I guessed then. I haven't actually watched Bad Batch at all. Who the fuck are the other sets of... Not sure why that's the case, but yeah. I also don't know why they would do that, but hey. I'm here now. Quests can be tracked. Oh my god. What the fuck? That's so cheeky. They knew what they were doing. They always know what they're doing with these Merlin trial spots. They just hide things in the most painful places. Make it so that these take me way longer than they should. Oh. It's gonna go around on my broom. It's not like they're hard to spot. Like if you're within eyeshot of them, it's pretty obvious, especially when I'm doing them at night like this. Where the fuck is the last set? And a giant flower. I love the giant flower in Elden Ring. It's so dumb. You guys want to know a fun fact that I learned while doing the Dark Souls 2 video? This was kind of crazy for my Soulsborne players. You ready for this? It's a good one. Dark Souls 2 has more bosses than Elden Ring. I didn't know that before. I knew that Dark Souls 2 had a lot of bosses. I didn't know it was more than Elden Ring. Because, like, yeah, Elden Ring has, like, 100 some or whatever. But in terms of unique bosses, Dark Souls 2 has 42. Elden Ring only has 32. Crazy. And the bosses in Dark Souls 2 aren't bad either. They're not as good as, like, the main story. Oh my god, there they are. The main story bosses in Elden Ring.
Confringo.
Oh, these are the...
Lumos.
I thought I was just supposed to burn them. They're cutting back on Star Wars content now. I think Disney has just realized between Star Wars and Marvel over the last, like, 2 years that they can't be oversaturating the franchises as much as they have been. Especially Marvel. Star Wars, I think it's actually been working out pretty well for the most part. Like, Andor is really the only flop, Star Wars-wise. Like, sales-wise and stuff. Not sales-wise.
Revelio.
I guess engagement-wise
Lumos.
would be the best way for me to put it. I think Andor was the best Star Wars show. It's just, it was the biggest commercial failure of the bunch. But especially Marvel, like, they just so oversaturated the MCU, to where even I am like, I'm just not keeping up with all the shows at this point. It's ridiculous how many they're putting out. Like, I don't want to watch that much, man. If you space them out more, I'd be way more willing to sit through all of them. But, like, every 2 months, dude, there's a new Star Wars show starting up. Or, not Star Wars, sorry. Marvel show starting up. And so far, like, they started out strong in terms of just, like, characters I'm interested in. Because at the beginning, it was like, oh, WandaVision? Yeah, I like Wanda. What was it? Winter Soldier and the Falcon? Or the Falcon and the Winter Soldier, I think it was called. It's like, yeah, I love Winter Soldier, and I think the Falcon has always been fairly interesting, just never been given enough time on screen. So, like, yeah, I'll watch that. Loki? I like Loki. Anyone who's seen an Avengers movie likes Loki. I'll watch that. And then it got to, like, Miss Marvel, who... When they started introducing new characters, it's harder to sell me a new character in a show. Because, like, I'm super willing to sit through stuff for new characters to the franchise. But when it's in a show, and I'm committing to, like, 2 months of engaging with it at a time, it's a harder sell. If it's a movie and I'm going to engage with it for 2 hours, I'll be there so fast. If it's a 2-month stretched out thing,
Merlin trial.
I'm a little slower to engage with it. Rogue Squadron show was one of the shows that got canceled. I didn't even know they were making that. I'm gonna be honest. I'm less in the know of, like, what's coming down the pipeline with Star Wars than with the MCU. But hello, Smitty. That's coming from a guy who was a Marvel ride or die comic guy. It's so much all at once. Was good for the historical content, more so than for the superhero stuff. I've heard such mixed things on it. I haven't watched it yet, and I will eventually. I will. But,
Here's one of those tables Professor Shaw mentioned.
It's like I said, when it's a new character, and it's like a 2-month commitment to engaging with that character, I'm a lot slower to, like, jump in. And, I can't zoom out anymore. What the fuck? Oh, it's wrong. That's why. Or was it? Wait. Oh no, now I'm all turned around. There's the 3, right? There's no... Okay. Focus on the middle. That's clearly the middle. Right? And it's like that. Yeah, I can't zoom out more. It all, like, mostly lines up right about here. But not quite. Bro's just spinning the scope. I can't figure this out. If that's not the middle piece and it doesn't line up like this, I don't understand how it does. That's maybe the problem here. And then there's the 3 dots right above it. Zoom in more, not zoom out more. I got it. I looked up at the top and I got it. Anyway. Captain Marvel would have been such a good character if she wasn't such a cocky, arrogant Mary Sue. I feel like, with no context from the comics, I feel like a character that overpowered is hard to not do that way. Well, not in the way that she's such an unlikable asshole. That's a whole other problem. But just the Mary Sue thing. I feel like when a character is that powerful, it's hard for them to have, especially in the context of the MCU, it's hard for them to have conflict that will actually
won't get the best of me.
Push them within the same continuity. Not even the same continuity, within the same world, and even in cases of, like, Endgame, the same exact conflict that, like, Spider-Boy is involved in. There's a difference between, like, Spider-Man, power-wise, and Alien that can fly around and shoot lasers from her fucking face. Like, there's such a difference between those two in terms of just how capable they are in that kind of situation. So it's either every other character has to get their ass whooped and she's the only one that doesn't, or every other character is gonna fucking die before she finally gets pushed to her breaking point and eventually overcomes it. If we're being realistic.
Where in Merlin's
I feel like Captain Marvel is a character that they should have held off on, in all honesty, until, like, this era. Like, the Kang stuff starts up. I feel like this would have been a better place to throw her in. Honestly, I think the biggest problem she has was being thrown in too early, more than anything else. Alongside being an unlikable asshole. But, like, that's just a whole different problem. That generally, from, like, 2016 to 2020, there weren't many works of fiction in that time period that were properly writing, like, strong female characters. They were kind of all going for that is cocky and arrogant to everyone around them because they're so strong. And it's not even, like, a Disney exclusive thing. It's not a superhero exclusive thing. It happened in Star Wars with Rey. Thank you, I wouldn't have even thought of that example. It happened in fucking Call of Duty. We were talking about Captain Marvel. It was a general problem of that, like, 4-year span. And we're still slowly working out of it, but it's been getting a lot better in the last, like, 2 years. Like, you can write, like, for me, some of the most badass, like, female characters in, you know, my sphere of media would be, like, the Resident Evil women, like Claire Redfield, Jill Valentine. They genuinely get, like, put in situations that they can't handle and that challenge them as a character. But that they aren't insufferable assholes about, and also they can't just solve immediately. I'm not wording this well at all. My brain is somewhere else, and by that I mean handling 2 fucking tanky-ass enemies that are obnoxious. No, Princess Peach is an awful example of everything I've seen. She doesn't do shit. Literally any Mario game is, Peach is in a bad situation. Mario, please fix it while she sits there. Peach is an awful example. she's a good example of a whole other problem of writing female characters in general. At least if you want them to be likable, which honestly, I don't feel like Peach is really even much of a character. I feel like she's just kind of there. Again, in context of just like the Mario games, because that's my only context for her, really. I feel like she's just kind of there. I don't feel like she's really a character. It would be exaggerating a lot to call Peach a character, if you ask me. Alright, what is this about to be? Wait, that one didn't come out the other side. Rey ruined Star Wars solely from being a Mary Sue. I don't think she ruined Star Wars. I think she ruined her trilogy of Star Wars. But honestly, like, she affects the rest of the continuity so little in terms of what came before, canon-wise. If even at all, that I am not even all that... Like, I'm a big Star Wars fan. Every Star Wars fan pretty much hates Rey, like, with a burning hatred. I'm just, like, I'm so indifferent towards Rey. She exists in her own little pocket of Star Wars and doesn't affect the shit that I like, so I have no reason to be upset. Like, she can have her bad movies, and it doesn't affect me one bit as a fan. Sure, there was potential with the new trilogy that was ruined with the way her character was handled, but, like, I don't care. Like, the trilogy's just bad. There can be a bad entry that we can all dogpile on for fun. It's like the Dark Souls 2 of Star Wars movies. It's like the Devil May Cry 2 of Star Wars movies. That can just sit there and be the fun, like, hey, let's make fun of it thing, and I don't care. I can move on. Hermione is annoying too. That's kind of what was intended with her. Hermione is fucking obnoxious. Let's not say annoying. Insufferable. From what I remember. I haven't seen her in a long time, but I remember just hating her. Alright, chat, I don't understand. It's time to say it out loud. I don't get it.
Incendio.
As long as the writer's aware of it. I mean, it's true, but I don't know. The question then is, like, what purpose does the annoying character serve? To which, again, I don't think I have enough context to answer that for Hermione, but I feel like that would be a hard question off of what I remember. Like, why is she annoying? Because, ideally, you want it to either be something that they grow from throughout the story to make them interesting, to give them a positive arc, or something that affects the characters around them in a positive or a negative way, in a way that affects their arc. Either way that might be. And maybe I'm just not remembering well, but I don't think Hermione really does any of that. I think she's just obnoxious. So to doing that, maybe make it so the thing won't suck me in, because I don't know what else that would have done. I don't get what's happening down here. But I need that collection chest, so I need to figure it. I need to figure it out at some point.
Revelio.
Hello? Oh, wait a second. Since when is this here? No way. This chat, when did this get here? Was that what the fire thing that I just put down did? Did it open this up? This wasn't open before. Right? Still haven't unlocked the dash. Why? It's... The dash is like an A tier. I really like the dash. Man, invisible wall, what the fuck? Olivia Dunham? I don't know who that is. Oh. I saw the gate, I never saw that. Wow! I solved the puzzle, chat! For a fucking fedora, it didn't even get me any... check this one out.
Wingardium Leviosa.
Now we do the same thing in reverse.
Incendio.
It's not a nice fedora. It's one that I'm gonna sell for like 90 gold. Graphorn statue? Oh, I need to go catch one of those. I got the collectible though. The final boss of the game made me quit video games of this game. It really can't be bad. It really can't be. There's no way it's bad. Like, outside of the combat arenas, even playing on hard mode, this game is not what I would call challenging. There's no way the final boss is actually hard. I just refuse to believe it. I can't be convinced. Until, you know, if I get there and I get stuck or something, then maybe. But up to that point, there's no way you'll convince me that the final boss of this game is actually hard. Maybe because I'm playing it on keyboard. I don't know if keyboard would be any good. I haven't really...
Must have been
Actually, I have heard from one person who was like, I play on keyboard because I tried playing on controller and I hated it. But other than that, I think pretty much everyone is playing on controller for this game. Like, even on PC and stuff. It just feels pretty intuitive. It works. Like, I've had no reason to not play on controller. That's not... Wait, I think I need Jobbernolls, right? Do I have those? Oh, wait, no, those are the birds. Never mind. I don't know the beasts by name for the most part. I need to check all these beast dens. I know that Graphorns are going to be down here somewhere. Nifflers. I've got those. Let me just go do the bandit camp and then look around for a Graphorn den. I like to believe I'm at least decent at video games. That boss is outright insane. It really can't be bad. Like, look at this. This is the rest of the game, right? You see what I'm like? You get what I mean? This is Hogwarts Legacy, difficulty-wise. On max difficulty. And even when I can't do that, it's just like that. There's no way that the final boss of this game is that hard. Well, I didn't mean to hit that button. I love that it auto-locks onto them, so that barrel just flew off screen. Oh, that's unblockable.
How does that feel?
Bow truckles are like a living twig. Oh, what?
Expelliarmus.
You'll need to be quicker than that.
Hit me with a cast. Come on. Do it. Not an Incendio. He's coming in for
quite a few of my front. Incendio!
Come on. Hit me with it.
Confringo!
Protego. Arresto Momentum.
I didn't hit it perfect. Okay.
One less poacher in the wizarding world.
I don't even think I'm near it, to be honest. I have no... Like, I don't have a frame of reference that's any good for how far along I am in this game. The only one I can really come up with is, like... So let me go do that other camp real quick, just because it's right here. The only one I can come up with is the challenge progress. But even then, like, I know the challenges don't encompass all of, like, what 100% is in this game. It doesn't include all the side quests. Actually, it does. Never mind. It does include all the side quests. Or at the very least, the majority of them. So that was just wrong of me to say. But it doesn't include doing, like, all the Merlin trials. You know, stuff like that is not included. And I'm dead. I was not paying attention. Did that also one-shot me? It did. That one-shot me. I watched it back. I was full health, and then boom, dead. I'm further than I've been in my other runs and a little behind you. Are you sure? Level 32. Like, maybe in terms of overall progress, but assuming you're not playing the way I am, which is very, like, do literally everything optional. I feel like you might be further in the main quest than I currently am. Level 2 broom progress? That is a thing as well. I still don't even have the maxed broom. There it is. Ambush 3? Oh, that it has the disillusionment thing on it. That's a stealth trait, which I might start playing around with because it seems like that would be goofy fun to try buffing my stealth even more. Full stealth build. Oh, here's the Merlin trial right here. I'll do this on the way.
Let's see what's up your sleeve this time, Merlin.
I'm at 62% challenges. I am at 83% challenges. But yeah, main quest wise, I probably would have thought that you're ahead of me, or at least assumed.
Flipendo.
Oh, that's it? Boom. I am
Revelio.
a gamer! So gamer. Why is there a spinny thing? You might not get level 3 until near the end of the game. I definitely don't think I will. I think it's probably going to be pretty close to the end of the main quest that it actually opens up and lets me get it. Just because, Oh. Good guess, Cole. Wait, it's not right? Wait, it was right on this side. What the fuck? How is it right on one side and not on the others? What? How does that work? Because there's multiple? That is so horseshit. There's multiple of the same symbol. That's actual horseshit. I can't... They're really getting to the point of, like, these tricks aren't even clever. That's just so dumb. That's actually stupid. I can't believe that one. Like, there's multiple snakes on this one. There's so many! What the fuck is this bullshit? That's not even cute, man. They had like 5 snakes on that cube. Probably 1 or 2 behind in main quest. Oh, okay, that's not terrible. I did do a lot of main quests last stream because I didn't really have much else to do before inevitably finding this cave entrance to the other part today. Character, you have to pay microtransactions. Well,
I know
that would be
when I
bad.
see one.
Could you imagine a game where you can't even possibly, like it's literally mathematically impossible to max out a character in an RPG unless you pay a minimum of $100,000? Because that exists. That is an actual game that exists. I didn't hear audio for that. But I'm not gonna pronounce it right. Is it Gianluca? Gianluca? Jan, maybe? I don't know. But thank you for the sub. I appreciate it. I heard a ding? Okay, my headphones did not play a ding. Interesting. I saw it. I didn't hear it. No, don't roll that way. Please.
Arresto momentum.
Diablo Immortal is the game, in case you don't already know. That game was enough of a disaster that most people probably knew exactly what I was talking about. But yeah, Diablo Immortal, it is mathematically impossible to max out a character without paying a minimum of $100,000. And I'm not exaggerating. It's certainly one of the video games of all time. It's actually a pretty fun game. I played it for like an hour when it came out. Because it is Diablo, and I've always liked Diablo, so I played it a little bit. But it's a mobile game, so I had minimal interest to begin with. But yeah, that was insanity. Like, I really just played it just to see if it was, like, good or not. It's fine. You know, it's Diablo at its core. You go around, you just have these really big attacks that you pull on large groups of enemies, and like you'll shred through a small horde all at once with a single use of your skill, and like that's pretty inherently satisfying. But then apparently there's a point where it just really slows down and you can't do that anymore. Like the enemies actually become super hard. And if you want to have a fully maxed out character, because there is like PvP and stuff, it costs literally $100,000. Because it is a game where it's like, theoretically, you could max out your character without paying a dime. But I think that when they ran it through a calculator, it would take like 1,000 some years of in-game time on just that character to do it without paying money. So you can't do it. And even in the case of like, oh, theoretically, right? You could pass your Diablo Immortal save down the entire family line for 1,000 years. Like, no, the service won't be up. It's a live service game. It'll die. They just won't be able to afford keeping it running past a certain point. Yeah. The game probably won't be running 10 years from now, server-wise and everything. It'll probably get shut down within 10 years, much less 1,000. That's the one thing with live service games that really sucks. Like, that's probably the reality of them that I hate the most, is that, like, they get shut down, they're gone. Like, it's just, that's it. Game is not playable anymore. Because, like, obviously, I'm a big, like, I love emulation and stuff like that because of the perspective of, like, preserving games. Because, like, at a certain point, every N64 ever produced will be, like, completely beyond repair. You will not be able to use it anymore. But through emulation, we can always keep the games and effectively replicate those experiences, right? I love that. And even just from the perspective of, like, I use emulation a lot because I would rather play the games on my PC while I've already got everything on this one system. I'd just rather play on here than, like, go set up my Xbox to play Gears of War again. You know, something like that. So I use emulation even just for that.
This place has seen better days.
Where the fuck is the entrance to this? Oh, wait, there's a trail down here. That was a really long journey to get that in there. What? You think it's in that big, like, estate? You think it's inside the building, possibly? Oh, it definitely is. Now that I see that it's all, like, in ruin and everything, 100% there's a tunnel in here. Right? Prove me wrong, game. Prove me wrong. Staircase? Staircase works. Staircase into the tunnel. Level 3 lock.
Hello, Homura.
Whatever will I do? I never got my demi-guises. I'm actually so glad that I just pulled up a text guide for, like, blowing through all the demi-guises for the Homura real quick. Saved me a lot of time to just be able to start picking locks while doing the open world stuff.
Incendio.
Bro, it's not even like I need to light them on fire to be able to damage them anymore. Oh, I forget. Melee
Incendio
does that. It's just a nuke. My Incendio does so much damage. They don't stand a chance. There's side quests down here. Like, it starts down here?
I've heard Centaurs quieter than
Arresto
you.
momentum. Accio. Incendio.
Sorry, I just wanted to style on her a bit. I cheated? What do you mean I cheated? Oh wait, there's two of them.
Expelliarmus.
Wait, what? That was a thing. Wait, there's a side quest in the chest? Hold on now. Mr. Wuthering? I can hear the Inferi that Thana summoned drawing closer. It's been an hour. It has been an honor to work for Gringotts as a curse breaker. I should have noticed that Thana could no longer be trusted. She was my partner after all. I hope you'll forgive me for falling short in that regard. Please tell my family that I died fighting Fotine.
Hello, Homura.
What's this quest about, huh? What do you mean I cheated? Done no such thing. Oh, the article. Yeah. They're in the open world. I wasn't fucking with that. I know where that is. Actually, I know exactly where that is. He had time to write that before he died.
Might be
Don't
interesting to
question
see
it.
where this leads.
I know. like, for certain, exactly where that is. Hilariously. That's here. Hold on. It's this waterfall. Right there. It's actually really weird that I knew exactly where that was when I saw it. But I was there earlier, like, maybe an hour and a half ago. I was right at that waterfall, so I saw it and I was like, oh.
Here, I wonder.
Yup. I'm gonna go do it just so that it's not, or so that it doesn't disappear from my brain, that it's there. The fact that I recognized it now tells me I should do it now before I forget. Oh, balloons. Gotta pop those. Hate that you said he had time to write that before he died. I was just willing to let it slide. I was like, okay, sure. Landing platform too. I only need 3 more of those to complete the next challenge for him. It's probably the last one, considering how few landing platforms I have left out here. The landing platforms can be a pain in the ass to find. And the balloons as well, if you don't just find them naturally sometimes. There have been a couple that I did not see for a long time. Hello. Up. Where are the rest of them? Are they? Oh, I see the tails of that one. I really wish that I could look up and down while on my broom. God, I got the hiccups so bad. It's really a pain that I can't. It's fine in the sense that, like, the control scheme for the brooms is smooth with, like, using the right stick to pitch up and down. But it's also just like, damn, I can't look up and down. That sucks. Let me ASAP after you stream, brother. You called me yesterday, and I called you back 5 minutes later to no response. What was that about? What was that about? Hello? Where's the collectible chest?
Revelio.
Oh. Oh. Same people. Our clients have indicated that one of their ancestors may have been entombed with part of the family fortune. They're concerned that the tomb may be cursed. Please go to the location on the map, break whatever curses you may find, and retrieve any valuables on behalf of the family. You may write me to personally. You may write to me personally should you need anything. Good luck, Grilko Wuthering, Head Cursebreaker. Oh, there's nothing in that chest? Okay. Awesome. Already opened chest. Wait, have I been down here? I think I have been down here. I came through here for a collectible chest. That is why. I've already been through here.
Considering the bones, I'll assume this is a tomb.
Chadwick. Charlie Weasley.
Must be some
Is Charlie. Relation to the Weasley that I know. Or favor.
Accio.
What exactly am I looking for in here, huh? I saw like the puzzle thing or like on the piece of paper. Oh, it's this. It's this. That's what I'm looking. It showed Flipendo and it had a code on it, but I think I remember, maybe.
Flipendo.
Okay, no, I need the code. I need to look. Brother, okay. Where? Is it gonna be in quest items? Yeah, it is. That seems easy enough. I did not remember the code. Oh. Wait.
The 9 map.
Wait, how do I get them to face a different way? They only spin the one way. What the fuck? Oh.
Flipendo.
Aha! I don't get them to face the other. Wait a second. I would need to get them to face the other way because these ones are wrong now. Wait, no, they're not. I thought. Wait, what? I thought that.
Glad to. Eureka!
Eureka! He's out of the school by the time Ron gets there. Thought it was Bill that was the curse breaker and Charlie was the one that worked with dragons. How many brothers does he have? Oh, I never saw this note before. If I don't make it, I urge you to look through all of mine and Thana's curse breaking assignments. If Thana's betrayal today is any indication, I suspect she may have been keeping a portion of all the treasure we found and only reporting a fraction of it. No. No. Oh, I'm at the door. My stomach is growling. It's only 2. I'm already hungry. I didn't even eat less than I normally would. Oh, last night I did, not this morning, but it might be a side effect, a carryover of that. That might make sense. Man, they got an infamous foe up there. I did have a breakfast burrito this morning. I did have one this morning. It was my last one I had prepped.
You
Expelliarmus.
Bitch. Bitch. Bitch.
Potato.
Fuck, I'm really good at this game.
Accio. Incendio. Expelliarmus. Arresto momentum.
Oh my god, that did so much damage.
Incendio.
I thought it might hit the guy next to me. I didn't mean to cast that, but then I thought maybe it would still be fine.
Arresto momentum.
Like it would work out.
Accio. Incendio.
Oh, and there's a wolf.
Expelliarmus.
Oh no, it's a furry.
Arresto momentum.
We'll get back to the furry.
Accio. Incendio. Expelliarmus.
Damn. You got comboed. Like hardcore comboed. That was ruthless. 5 brothers, 1 sister. I have one made for tomorrow, though. Breakfast burritos, prepped for the air fryer, is the way to go. It's so convenient. It lets me stay productive in the morning, which is normally when I'm least inclined to be productive. Because, like, by the time that I have, like, already woken up early, and then worked out, and then, like, showered, and then eaten breakfast, I sit down at my desk, and I'm like, man, I don't want to work. Oh my god, he seems large. Like, they always seem large, but he seems especially large. Made a crunch wrap? No. But I recently saved a meal prep that does exactly that. Because it popped up and I was like, I want my own crunch wraps. Shit.
Stand still.
I am the protagonist. Everybody forgot who the main character was. I got level, by the way. Talent time. What ones do I not have? The tentacular one seems a lot better. I'm clearly using them so much. I've gotten all the good talents that I want. At this point, it's just like, yeah, sure. Consumables I will use sometimes. Most likely if I press them by accident, but I will use them sometimes. Doesn't change the fact that I do. Oh my god, explosive 1? You're telling me that they can just give out like low-level traits in this area where the enemies are like level 30? What's up with that? Yeah, Crunchwraps are like a breakfast Crunchwrap at Taco Bell is so good. Oh shit, wrong color. I saw the yellow one to my left and just like brain went bird. Get anvil.
A lamb to the incendio.
Hello.
Expulso.
Damn it, I didn't get it right. Ah, that's unblockable. There we go.
Accio. Expelliarmus. Incendio.
Spell combo. Collectible chests is in here.
Revelio.
Yeah. Oh. Herbology 3, is that going to increase damage with all plants? Is that what it had all 3 of the like consumable plant items on it? Like all of their little logos. I think that one just straight up is increased damage with all herbs. I wonder if there's one that's increased damage with all... No, I don't think that would be as useful. I mean,
These
kind
rocks
of.
have seen better days.
Increased damage with all, what's it called? Unforgivable curses was what I was thinking. But I don't think that would be super... I mean, a lot of grabber just kills people. I don't know if it would be quite as useful as, like, increased damage with all damage spells is.
Revelio.
What's the puzzle here? Oh, not these shits.
Accio. Wingardium Leviosa. Accio.
There. Gotcha.
Revelio.
Thank God for the increased
Accio.
Revelio range, man. I'm just powering through this one.
Revelio.
Third set is... Seems a fair bit underwhelming. Really? I remember the talent looking really good. Now I have to look. I thought it seemed really good. I mean, aside from just cursing people on use. Is it this one? Striking and... Yeah, that is really good. What? What do you mean? Do you have, is it this one? Blood Curse? The one where they get the shared damage? Because that's Winergy. This is just gonna make it so that they all get cursed, like, really, really quickly. And then you have the damage sharing thing, which even though it only shares like a fraction, it still chips away at everyone else's health while you cast one person down. And then, yeah, I mean, this one, you get that going. It even shows him using Crucio to curse someone. Then boom. Insta-kill for everyone. I think, a Dark Arts build will definitely be the strongest build in the game. As someone who's just only looked at the talent tree and only played one character so far, it seems pretty clear that that's going to be the most powerful setup in the game. The extra damage isn't a huge amount on Imperius, you mean? Imperio? Here, I thought it was Imperio. Let me in.
You disappoint me.
I could just... I'll fight them, I'll fight them.
Accio.
You could just take the shit and leave. You really could.
Arresto momentum.
Whoa, that's not something I can dodge. Damn.
Arresto momentum. Accio. Incendio.
What have you done?
Expelliarmus.
Shit. My combo! Oh my god! The corpse launch on some of these, man.
Incendio. Arresto momentum.
Damn you.
Expelliarmus.
Let's see you survive.
Accio. Arresto momentum.
Whoa! Don't mind me dashing right into a fiery tornado.
Arresto momentum. Expelliarmus. Incendio.
Bop, 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 bop. Bop, bop, bop.
Arresto momentum. Accio. Incendio.
Yeah, this is a good setup. Even there with like so many tanky enemies, just this setup is great for crowd control. And I never looked for grap horns. Do they exist? Do they have dens? Like, I'm so confused. I thought they would all be down here and I haven't found them. The only spell that Sorry, my brain just went somewhere else when I started talking. I considered, briefly, I've mostly written off the idea, but I did consider, at one point, doing builds for this game.
Wingardium Leviosa.
But I really don't think I want to have to max out new characters in my free time. Oh, but there's an exploit for maxing characters actually that I've seen. So unless they just patched it or something, maybe. But I think that the game does have not the best build variety,
After all, Merlin.
but solid build variety. Because I'm here at this point in the game where I'm sort of like, I wonder if Glacius would be a good control spell. It definitely wouldn't replace Arresto Momentum, just because you can't curse with it. At least I don't think you can. Could be remembering wrong, but I don't think you can curse with it. Like you can with Arresto. So, it's like, I don't think it would replace it, which is why I've stayed away from even like experimenting with it, despite having 2 extra talent points left over. Glacius and Defindo is a good combo. Which one is Defindo again? Oh, is that the slashing one?
A castle. Must have been quite stately in its time. Could it be? Petrificus Totalis.
One thing I can experiment with, because I got all the stealth skills, is going full stealth build. Now that I know that there's traits for it, because a friend of mine was like, they are so broken if you have traits. Flipendo, Arresto Momentum, and Expelliarmus.
Lumos.
So I just weirdly went for... Fucking kidding. Oh, because there's a ladder there? Are you shitting? They really did that. They really said, because there's a ladder here, you can't land here with your broom. Uh-uh. The little things that they do. That's just like, why? Why do you hate me so much?
Lumos.
Why are the devs out to stop me? They actively try to hinder my progress at every turn. I swear.
Incendio. Lumos.
Where was the third one?
Revelio. Lumos.
Oh, it's in there. I also, in general, on the topic of build guides, since I brought that up,
Himself would be proud.
I have the Elden Ring and the Borderlands ones, like, on my hard drive. I started editing both of them. I didn't delete them. I never delete a video until it's, like, super far out, even if I am, like, not working on them, just in case I end up going back. But I found this new format that seems to be working. And I think I'm starting to understand some YouTube stuff that seems really significant, like integral to success. Like, it seems like it's one of those things that can be the difference between, like, a video getting 10K views and, like, 300K views. And I think I'm starting to understand a concept that I feel like I've always understood. Well, not understood. I've always known it, but I've never understood it. And the new format that I've been doing is one that lets me experiment with it more easily to see if that's the case. To see if I'm right about, like, I think I get it now. For lack of a better way of saying it. Like, I feel like I get it all of a sudden. Like this one super make or break thing when it comes to video performance. It's a psychology concept that, like I said, I've always known it, but I don't feel like I've understood it until, like, literally, like, 2 weeks ago it started to click for me. And it's not the anger thing. At first, I thought the videos were banging because of anger bait, but I don't think that's actually the case. I don't think that's why. I could be wrong. Because I thought that was especially the case when I put up the Demon Souls video, and it was like, oh, this one didn't do as well because it wasn't, like... It wasn't a video that's gonna make people angry and have a bunch of people that disagree with me. And I thought that's why it didn't do as well. I was like, oh, so anger bait really works, huh? I don't think that's the case anymore. I think I get what the difference is between that video and the last two. Is it Booba in the thumbnail? It's not. There's so many moving parts with... Can you leave?
Accio.
Come on. That's right. Get the fuck off there. Oh my god, they're running. Okay, they didn't run back into it. Really thought they were gonna run back into it again. I don't want PETA on me for that one. It was necessary for progression, okay?
Aloha Mora.
I had to shoot the cat with a spell real quick. It was completely necessary. There's so many moving parts with a YouTube video with the way the algorithm is. And it's so weird because every time that I've found something video-wise that completely changes the performance of my videos going forward. I remember first starting out and I couldn't get a video to get more than 10 views. Like, I just couldn't do it. And there were so many reasons for that. I was putting out really bad videos, so even when they got clicks, people just weren't actually watching. They would realize pretty quick that, like, it's a shit video and move on with their day. Because the videos were shit. And then I kind of started putting things together, and I learned how... Or also, sorry, those original videos when I first started. Also, like, bad titles, bad thumbnails. I had no idea how to use keywords. Like, there were so many reasons they weren't doing well. And then it's like one thing at a time you start to put it together. Right? Like, you figure out how to write a better title. You start looking in... Like, you start really learning how to use keywords. Just all these various things. Thumbnails, I feel like I also very recently have started to figure out. Which, like, way less of the thumbnails recently have been Tom than they were before. Like, even than a month ago. A month ago, if you went to the channel and you just scrolled, like, most thumbnails were Tom. Now most of them are me. So when am I gonna stop putting out bad videos? Look, man, just because we disagree on the Metroid Prime opening doesn't mean the video was bad. That video actually was bad. that out of the 3 that I've done recently, my least favorite one, not even just in terms of like they were the most ruthless community. I think that video actually genuinely that one's bad. False pulled up that video on her stream the other night and reacted to it live. And she didn't think it was a bad video, but I'm sitting there the whole time like, holy shit. This was actually a bad one. Like, that wasn't a good video. I think the topic was good, but my research was shoddy. I got a couple things wrong in the research phase of writing that video. And really, that's the big thing. I think the editing was fine. The pacing was good. Not great, but the pacing was good. Really, the thing for me was like my research was bad, and it drives me crazy that I got my research wrong. It actually drives me up the fucking wall, because I don't do that. I never get the research wrong. I got the research wrong on that one, and it frustrates me so much.
That sounds
Bagel's Legacy. How's it going, user? Welcome. Fuck. Is that? No, that's not where I came in. Yeah, the Metroid video is the worst one. Is the worst place in all of Souls games Blighttown? It's not Blighttown. Okay, are you talking about the video or just in general? Because both answers, it's no. But if you're just saying, is the worst area in all of Souls Blighttown? No. It's not even the worst area in Dark Souls 1. I would say, maybe it's a top 3 worst in Dark Souls 1. Maybe, but it would be number 3. Tomb of Giants and Lost Izalith are both so much worse than Blighttown. But
abandoned
in general, all of Soulsborne, I think the worst area is probably the Lake of Rot from Elden Ring. If I had to take a pick, that's the worst one. My gear slots are full. It said, I got the tip that said complete more Merlin trials. I've completed, not all of them, but I've completed every Merlin trial in the sense of, like, I have all the inventory expansions from them. Like, I'm doing the rest of the Merlin trials for 100%, but they're not earning me anything outside of that. It's under that palette. I see it. Even before the sprout thing.
Bombarda. Wingardium Leviosa.
What's that? I was like, oh, I was talking about the videos a second ago. That's right. What do you think about that? I didn't mean to disappear on him like that. That was not intentional. Where was I talking about video stuff? Oh yeah, like the thumbnails recently, I've been getting a lot better. It's so weird because my new thumbnails are so much less technically demanding. Like, they're so much easier to make, but they're so much better. Because generally what I was going to get at, if I didn't say it already, like every big revelation I've had, like every big breakthrough I've had as a creator on YouTube, it's always come back to psychology. Every single goddamn time. My issue is never, or it hasn't been a technical thing in a long time. I shouldn't say never. There were plenty of points where it was a technical problem where, like, I wasn't good enough at editing. I wasn't good enough at making. I wasn't good enough at using Photoshop.
And
whatever.
welcome to the oldest shop in the region.
Is that right? How long have you been in business?
Oldest shop in the region.
Well, I've only been running it a short time myself, but my father ran it for many years before he fell ill.
Uh-oh.
Oh, that's a shame. I'm sorry about your father.
Oh, he's still around. Would love to be doing what I'm doing. Until he is able, however, I will gladly manage it for the both of us. But for now, a word about your health and safety. I assume you're as concerned as the rest of us about the Goblin Uprising, the Dark Wizards, even the Dugbogs have gone mad. But our shop can sell you any number of supplies that will help to keep you safe from all of that. Please have a look, and do come back. You're always welcome here.
Thank you, Mr. Prakash. Best of luck to you and your father.
I appreciate your words.
What do you have for sale?
Please have a look.
What was I saying just a second ago? Before
thank you
I
kindly
didn't
for your
want to
business.
talk over him. New broom? Wait, did he have a new broom? Hold on, I tabbed off the buy page, like, before I even really looked at much. These I can sell. Thumbnails? Oh, yeah. I was saying, it's always, like, been a psychology thing whenever I've learned something big. And I feel like the way I'm talking right now, it's like, oh, I've learned it all. I have not. I've clearly not. Right? But it's always a psychology thing. Like, titles, it's a psychology thing. Thumbnails, it's psychology. When it comes to actually editing the video, it's psychology. I think it's why, outside of, like, the biggest, funniest individuals out there, content like stream highlights or, like, funny moments, like, all that sort of stuff, that content has fallen off. Even for, like, the biggest ones. Like, I'm trying to think. Vanoss was one of the, like, the titans of YouTube for so long. He still does the exact same content. His content still does well. He still definitely has that audience. But he's not, like, one of the kings of YouTube anymore. Like, he's definitely... His videos aren't performing the way they used to. Which sucks, because I have some creator friends who are like, yeah, the only thing that I want to do with YouTube is do, like, stream highlights. And when I'm talking to them about YouTube stuff, it's like, I don't know what to tell them. Because the first thing I would tell them is just...
Revelio.
I don't think that's a viable format anymore unless you are insanely fucking funny. Like, you gotta be really damn funny. Is PewDiePie still on the top? Sub count wise, yeah. But sub count isn't necessarily what to look at.
Lumos.
The big thing is, like, how many views do they get per upload? Like, how's their average viewership, right?
Incendio.
Which is why I'm saying, like, you look at my channel, it's like, clearly I haven't learned everything. Because, I'm not one of the kings of YouTube. Like, clearly other people still know a lot of things that I don't. And it's an industry where no one wants to share. You'll find, like, videos that are like, oh, here's how to boost your video. Here's how to get 10 times the views your videos get. And it's just people talking about, like, keywords. And it's like, if it was that easy, anyone who understands how to use a computer would be, like, on the top of YouTube. Like, it's not that easy. Even the videos out there that are branding themselves and, like, having good advice for new creators, they generally are only teaching you the very basics. Because also they can churn out, like, that kind of content over and over again because it's search-based. And it doesn't really change. Like, they keep giving the basics every time because they can keep making it, and it will do well every time. Like, those aren't channels that have, like, a thriving, dedicated audience by any means. It's like, that's the channel where you get a video of theirs and you're recommended, or you search for it and you find it, you watch once, and you move on. You need the basics to become a great. Well, yeah. But I'm saying, like, when you're out there, like, there's so many channels that are putting, like, they have, like, these are the things that will give you a successful channel in 2023, like, titles somewhere along the lines of that. And then their thumbnail will be, like, they have a thing that's, like, a video that got 20 views, and then they have, like, an arrow going to a video getting, like, millions of views. And if all you're teaching people is keywords, it's like, they're not going to get millions of views. If all you're teaching them is, like, how to do the Fortnite thumbnail faces or whatever, like, it's just, that's not going to happen. And that's normally what it is. I consume a lot of that content, because it is that thing where it's like, every time a video like that pops up, there's a good chance that there's one thing in that video that I don't know, right? Like, there's a solid chance that I can learn one small thing from it. So I do pretty consistently click on those kind of videos, and it's always the same, like, super basic shit.
If only Professor Fig could have seen
It's
that.
rarely something useful to someone like me, who's like, I know how to make content, I just want to make my content better. Like, it's never useful for that person. It's always useful for the person who's like, I want to start a YouTube channel. What do I need to know to start? That's always what they're doing. But they don't brand it that way. is the thing that bothers me. Like, they don't advertise it that way. They always advertise it as like, here's the thing that's gonna make your already existing videos bang. But it's never that. I gotta do this goddamn... There we go. Yeah, everything I've been learning... I've been learning a lot recently. Like, I feel like that almost... If you're someone who watches everything I upload, which is mostly just the people who are here for me and not for whatever I might be doing on a given day. Like, if you've watched all of my videos over, like, the last, let's say, 6 months, it's like, yeah, they changed a bit.
It's like, stop, Roger.
I thought that was gonna be Snake, not a Hydra. Wait, it wasn't a Snake? I was sidetracked. It wasn't a Snake?
Give it back.
You've been known to use the dark arts, haven't you?
Does that have any reason? Sorry, what? Oh, wait. I'm seeing a trend of shitty reaction videos. Have a surprised face in the corner. But with a red bar in it. Yes. Yes, the red bar is... I know the red bar thing. I think it's kind of shitty. I don't do it, obviously. But I do know what the red bar is. If you've ever seen the red bar, and you're like, why is there a red bar? I actually tried to explain this to a friend of mine, and he was like, well, that's dumb. That makes no sense.
Revelio.
So I don't know if this will make sense for everyone. It makes so much sense to me, and it's kind of brilliant, in all honesty. But apparently, my friend who has no idea how YouTube works, he thought it was just really dumb, and he didn't get it. But what it is they're emulating the, in case you didn't put it together, they're emulating the YouTube red bar at the bottom. When you click on a video and you watch it, it will have that red bar to tell you how much of it you watched. And you'll notice it never goes all the way across, right? Or at least in the cases I've seen, it never goes all the way across.
It's a pleasant surprise.
It'll go to like a quarter in, which they do that because it makes it look like you've watched the video before. And it's a psychology trick where if you've already clicked the video and you've watched some of it, you're more likely to click on it thinking that. It's a psychology trick where they make you think that you started watching the video once upon a time and that you closed it and you were going to come back to it, essentially. And it makes you way more likely to click. And I don't like that. Because it doesn't take long to click on the video and know that you haven't watched it. And then you feel jebaited and then you leave. At least if you know what the trick is that they're pulling. You're much more likely to click on a video that you started watching and you've already committed to in a way than to click on a brand new video that you've never seen. Is pretty much the simple version. Why did that not complete it? Is there another platform I'm missing somewhere? What's happening? Oh, yeah, there is. There it is. You gotta think like you're not using a broom, Cole. Are you shitting me? There's another one? Act like you're not cheating so that you can cheat. Where would the next one be? Oh. Okay. I'm gonna actually do it. See what I missed. Oh, it's this! Wait, no? Stand. If I see a red bar at the bottom and it looks nearly all the way done, I think that's all I wanted to watch of the video. Yeah, it varies depending on the creator how far along they put the red bar. I think I've seen it the most, and I think the most effective way to do it is to put like a quarter of the bar filled. It's this. Are you? Oh. You think they know about the broom cheese and they did that just to fuck with you? For people like me who figured out the broom cheese and do it every time. It almost feels like that was intentionally put there to trick me. Because I'm someone who tries to cheat. Like, genuinely, it feels like that. Hold on. Hold on. Sorry. It's a comment on that video that I did for how to set up the Ocarina of Time PC port, Ship of Harkinian. That's just been steadily producing passive revenue for me for like, what, 3 months now since I put it up. Someone commented and just said, doesn't work even though I followed the guide exactly. It's like, my brother in Christ, every other comment on this video is like, oh, thanks. This was so easy to follow. And I can't wait to play Ocarina of Time again, like when I was a kid. And then there's the one guy who comes in and he's just like, it doesn't work. I did it exactly. It doesn't work. Like, well... I need to look at it. Get more views of this. No, I wouldn't. The new thumbnail style, I think, is really good. Also, I was just talking about how it used to be, like, if you looked at the channel, like, a month ago, it would be the case that most of the thumbnails were Tom, and few of them were mine. Now it's the case that most of the thumbnails are mine, and few of them are Tom. Because I've figured out thumbnails way better now. And I definitely think doing the style that we were doing, that Tom made better thumbnails than me. But now I definitely not only think, but have the data to back that my new thumbnail style performs significantly better than anything we've been doing before. Because click-through rate metric is a thing that YouTube measures. Got clickbaited twice today because of thumbnails and titles saying something that had nothing to do with what was in the video. Nearly gave them a dislike, but then I remember what you said about that. Yep.
Guys.
Good. The best thing you can do, if you watch a shitty YouTube video and you don't want that video to perform well because you're angry, you're spiteful, which sometimes is warranted, absolute best thing you can do is click off the video immediately. Just stop it from playing as fast as you can if that's your goal. Don't dislike it. Don't comment on it saying the creator's an idiot. If you actually want to hurt a video, the best thing you can do is just click off without doing anything else. Like, if you didn't watch a lot of it and you didn't like or dislike, you didn't comment, you just were there for like 30 seconds to a minute and then you dipped, that's gonna hurt the video more than anything else. Like, if you watched the video for a minute and disliked it, YouTube then knows that you were a real human being who watched the video and engaged with it, and that weirdly boosts it in the algorithm. Anyway, we made our decision. We will be eloping this coming Monday. Oh, brother. I've been in contact with a kindly old witch in Oslo who has agreed to give Tarek an apprenticeship. She'll be grateful for the knowledge of Wandwoods as well. We'll be able to start anew. I shall miss my family, but my leaving is their fault, not mine. Oh. They refused to accept Tarek for his background, and therefore they refused me. I shall leave a note. They can know that I've left and that I'm happy elsewhere with the love of my life. The stirrings of goblin loyalists, not to mention poachers and ashwinders, have made this place unsafe. I hope my family leaves eventually as well. Either way, we, Tarek and I, will finally be far away. I've not told Tarek yet, but I am with child! I will wait until we are safe and then tell him the happy news. I cannot dare believe it. I will soon have a daughter or son of my own. A baby to raise with Tarek, safe in our new home. Perhaps one day when they are of age, they will attend Hogwarts and bring our little family full circle. I'm hopeful. The next journal entry I write will likely be from Norway. Goodbye, Marin Ween. You will always be in my heart. We will be eloping. Oh, another note. My dearest Ada, first, I must know, are you all right? What a disaster our rendezvous was. Truly sorry for all of this. It was wonderful to see you in person after all this time. I just cannot believe how quickly those foul goblin loyalists became aware of our presence and set upon us. They seem to possess some kind of dark magic that I do not understand. It is a relief that you were able to disapparate quickly. I stayed and dealt with as many as I could, but left soon after. Why have these goblins taken over this area? What is it they're looking for? I know one thing. Soon no one will be safe here. My love, we spoke briefly of eloping. Have you given any more thought to it? It seems as if the time for such drastic action may be approaching. We must go somewhere new, so that we may start fresh. I have heard of small magical communities in Norway, some in Spain as well. I care not where we go as long as I am with you. Send your response with the fastest owl. I must know that you are all right. And I must know whether you are ready and truly willing to elope. My love always, Tarek. Sex moment. Time was approaching. Oh my god, there's another one. I pine for you, my love. Each day we spend apart wears at my soul. We must find a way to meet soon. If we were to apparate to each other, where could we meet? I know that I'm not welcome at your family's home in Marinween. I'm reading these in backwards order, by the way, because I found them this way. I've been speaking with the... Big hiccup. The Cragcroft locals lately about the increased goblin presence here by the shore. They say Ranrock's loyalists may be seeking remnants of work left behind by a legendary wizard who lived here long ago. A man from the east like me. This intrigued me. Apparently he had some secret work in the nearby mountain. It sounds as though he could be this could be a perfect meeting space for us. I have an idea. This Thursday evening at dusk, will you apparate to the western side of the mountain? Aim for one of the vaults that the locals use to store their valuables. We should be safe from prying eyes there. It feels like only yesterday that we finished Hogwarts together. Two children with stars in their eyes and love in their hearts. Promise me that we will rediscover those stars in our eyes and forever protect that... Oh, God. That's some sappy bullshit right there. Let me catch my son writing letters about stars in his eyes and love in his heart. This thing has me thinking about magical contraceptives now.
What do you have in store for me this time?
Oh boy, never mind. Okay, we're doing this bug again. Trying to really make it work. It worked. Leviosa, that bitch. I didn't even see that bit before. Oh boy. Oh fuck. Oh, chickens. We got chickens.
Wingardium Leviosa.
Leviosa. Who needs to open the gate? Oh, cold jump. I finally pulled one off in this game. It's been a long time coming. We finally got a cold jump done. That was a good one, too. That was a really good one, actually.
Wingardium Leviosa.
I'm happy with that one. Two different kind of wands. Like a...
Merlin himself would be proud.
Ever since I taught Sepper what wand is. It's a bandit camp on my mini-map. Do that. Don't mind me. They didn't see anything.
Tired of wasting my time on a foolish
I seen
decision.
Hamilton? No, I'm not a theater guy.
Opportunities that could have brought spoils to our hands. Now, I've fallen to the wayside on account.
Watch it? Why? Why? How many Merlins left now? Let's see. 16. I've been grinding these out today, too. There's only 2 more sets of balloons. I'm looking at the positives here. I have every astronomy table done. They're all done. Only 2 more infamous foes. 3 more landing platforms. Just looking at the positive. 3 field guide page. Oh, wait. Only 22 collection chests left in the whole game now. That's pretty good. We take those, right? Okay. Grap horn? Fuck are the grap horns? Only 3 hours. Oh. Only 3 hours.
Oh, the anticipation. No!
Still anticipating? Oh. I tried to pull a disappearing act on me. Okay, I'm kind of throwing.
Arresto momentum.
I know you don't bore.
Feel a burning sensation.
Three hours of peak. I feel like Hamilton.
Hello,
Oh wait, I
hello.
don't even need this, do I? That's gonna be. There is an intermission. Oh, great. Was about. I feel like it's one of those things that theater kids made me not want to watch. Because oh my god. Like, if you have ever met someone who just can't shut the fuck up about something, enough said. Don't associate with the Hamill fandom. Ugh. Obnoxious. It's one of those fandoms that will make you not want to engage with it at all, like Undertale. Like, who the fuck wants to play Undertale after hearing that fandom ramble for years? Whoa, I clipped through the wall. Nothing can be worse than the Undertale fandom. It really, like, I'm sure the game is great, but they have so genuinely made me never want to play that game. Like, I can't express that enough.
Revelio.
If I ever play it, it will be too soon now. Hold on. Why is all this highlighted, huh?
Lumos. Reparo. Revelio.
Why? The fuck do you get in there? Completely blocked off on all sides. Oh my god, it's on the...
Reparo.
Reparo.
Accio. Also.
Now I feel a little dumb.
That wasn't so
Just
difficult.
a little bit. Oh my god. That sounds about right. From the general reputation, that does sound about right.
Incendio.
Speaking of horrific fandoms, apparently Counter-Strike 2 is coming out this year. And yes, they're calling it Counter-Strike 2. That's, yeah. Wasn't even that good.
Accio. Incendio.
Hold on, this troll is gonna... Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Never mind, I was gonna say this troll is gonna be gone so fast. That's right, bitch.
Arresto momentum.
Sorry, just gotta get those done. Counter-Strike 2? Yeah, just a new Counter-Strike game is apparently, like, not only in development, but apparently they're gonna start doing like public betas and stuff within the next few months, and it's planned to release by the end of the year, like fully. Which it's been 11 years now since CS:GO came out. So it really is like, yeah, if there was like a franchise that needed a new game, Counter-Strike would be up there. Like, can you imagine? The Counter-Strike community has been playing the same game for 11 years. Like, they need a new one, man. What's Valve up to over there anyway? Like, who knows what the fuck they're doing. I also feel like I haven't fought a troll in a long time.
I know what that means. Merlin trial.
Great, I love a Merlin trial. Oh. Little cheeky... Oh, they're doing this shit again, huh? Goes that way. Yes. I have friends with much more time on Counter-Strike. I have friends who play on like competitive teams for Counter-Strike, and they always want me to play it with them, and I'm good. I've played like, I think I have like 300 or 400 hours on it. I've played plenty of Counter-Strike in my day, because like I played all those hours a good while ago. Like a good many years ago. I have not enjoyed Counter-Strike in a very long time. Like all of those hours are probably like more than 5 years ago. When I was younger, I played Counter-Strike for fun. I never took it very seriously, and people would get so mad. I would have like this Russian guy screaming words at me that I don't understand because like I bought the wrong gun on the wrong round. And I'm just there going burr. You know, click on head. Counter-Strike 2, Counter-Strike. I also know a guy with 2,200 hours on Siege. I think I have like 300 on Siege, if even that many. Siege is a really good time with friends, especially if you're playing quick play. The community sucks, and ranked is so not fun. Like that's not a... It's because the skill ceiling on Siege is so low. Like there's not really much to strive for. In my opinion, and this is a hot ass take, I think any FPS game where, like Siege for example. Siege for example. I think any FPS game where literally no matter what weapon you're using, it is a one-shot kill to the head, I think that's a low skill game. I think the skill ceiling is so low in a game like that. IMO. Because like, if I play Siege, I feel like a god. Like I'm running around tapping heads, rushing angles. I'm doing great. As soon as I go from Siege to like Halo or Apex, like a game that requires like sustained aim and tracking and stuff like that, it gets really hard. I have to be sweating my ass off to do well in those games. Or Quake. I think Quake is probably the most skill-intense FPS game. Like multiplayer FPS game ever made. I think Quake definitely requires the most skill of any FPS.
Aloha Mora.
Like it's movement-based, it's knowledge-based, it's aim-based, it's map control-based. All at once. And I lost track because I saw the Rocket League message. ADHD moment. Oh, and it's played in 1v1s. standard competitive format is a 1v1 in Quake. So you have no teams to carry you. It's literally solely on your performance against the other person. It's
Aloha Mora.
such a harder game than any other FPS I've played. It's also one of the most satisfying to learn. Can't crack a walnut with your butt cheeks, you ain't gaming. Quake is intense, man. You go play competitive on like Quake Champions in the 1v1 playlist. That's some good shit. That's a really good game. I wish Quake had a population, like was still a relevant game in the modern day. Because I really think it's fantastic. It definitely, it's up there for like best multiplayer FPS games ever made. But it's just no one plays or talks about it. It's actually pretty sad. Because it's such a good game. It's been a fortnight since Rookwood banished me to this cursed manor to act as lookout. I'm inclined to think this is a punishment of some sort. Why else would he send me to watch over this tedious hamlet with only the company of the dead? Since I've arrived, I've been unable to clear the eerie mist that pervades the rooms of this overgrown shack. The worst part of the place is the cellar, filled with corpses. They've been sealed in here for at least a year, preserved somehow. How they died, I do not know, but the longer I spend in this place, the stranger I feel. My thoughts are becoming addled. More than once, I've considered using dark magic to raise the bodies in the cellar, for company or for sport. Perhaps I shall retire now to think it over. Perhaps I won't be alone for much longer. Yeah, Rocket League. I think Rocket League competitive is pretty... It's pretty skill intensive. It's not my thing, but I definitely have a lot of respect for people who can actually like play Rocket League at like peak at the top of the game, you know? Like they're actually genuinely competent competitive players. I got respect for it. Rocket League is hard as fuck. Like, has anyone just tried to pick up Rocket League just to like play it with friends or something on like a Friday night? They're thinking like, oh, it's just car soccer. It can't be that bad. Rocket League is so hard.
Guys.
Like, actually, I'm so bad at Rocket League. I have no idea how you get good at Rocket League. It takes so much finesse, like an unbelievable amount, to be good at that fucking game. I wouldn't even know where to start learning it. I have it installed, but just because my friends like it, and if they ever call me and they're like, well, let's play Rocket League. All the boys are hopping on Rocket League. Come on, play Rocket League. I'm like, okay, sure. They rarely ask me to play it. I'm like last resort. If they want to play Rocket League, I'm not the one getting the call, because holy shit, am I bad at that game.
This place has seen better days.
I only had a handful of ancient magic spots left. I might be getting pretty low. I might be just about done with them, actually. Can I fly in here? Of course not. Why would I be able to do that? That would be fun. Where's the way up? Wow, that was a big hiccup. Holy shit. They're getting revenge for me holding them all in. How is one meant to get up there, huh? Okay, I'm supposed to get up on that side, or at least walk across from that side. Oh, are you shitting me? You can fly. They have a whole, like, puzzle thing here for you to do without the broom. It's the last one's in the lock. There we go. Yep. Broom makes everything more fun. Is it through the frog?
Shame I didn't have an audience for that one.
Broom. It's a real shame, Chol. Chol Chadwick. Oh god. Okay, there we go. How many ancient magic hotspots do I have left? 2 of them on the whole map. Then I'm done with those. Those have gotten kind of obnoxious too. I think literally, I don't think this is gonna be a bad take. I think, aside from the astronomy tables maybe, I think every single open world like map activity in this game has gotten so repetitive. Like, I am at the point where I just do not want to do any more of this shit. I'm just like, please let me be free. Don't make me do any more Merlin trials. Don't make me do any more ancient magic hotspots. Bandit camps, actually. Just having a place to go and combo some bad witches with all my spells. That's fine. I like that one still. Top 3 worst communities are like COD, Persona, and Doom. Doom is up there. I don't think COD is up there. I've played so many multiplayer games. COD is not anywhere near the worst. Like, so not even close. I mean, it's kind of sad that that's the case, because they're not a great community by any means. I wouldn't even say they're a good community. But it gets so much worse. Like, so unbelievably worse. It's weird that COD has a reputation for like, oh, if you go on COD, people will call you slurs. It's like that I mean, it happens. It doesn't happen commonly at all.
No one.
There are games where it happens commonly. Like Rainbow. Or Counter-Strike. Or Doom. Metroid, apparently. Metroid isn't a multiplayer game, but I gotta say, that Metroid Prime video is the only video I've had people throw slurs at me in the comments on. In my entire time on YouTube, that's the only time that's happened. It was the Metroid video that did it. It was the first time I've had to delete comments just because it's like, I can't have that there. Like, I'm required as a partner to delete these comments. I never delete comments off of stuff. Like, ever. You go to the last few videos, you'll find so many comments talking about how fucking stupid I am, like how much of a clown I am, how dumb my video is, like whatever. Like, I leave those. I have a lot of creator friends who delete those comments because, like, False, for example, she talks about this on her stream from time to time, so I can use her as an example. She deletes them because the negativity, like, gets to her. She can't take it, like, mentally. For me, it doesn't bother me.
Revelio.
I typically end up just being like, wow, this man is genuinely angry over a YouTube video about his favorite video game. I don't feel like I'm in the wrong somehow. I'm like, I can't possibly feel like that is a problem with me. But False just, like, straight up can't take the negativity, so she deletes that stuff. At least she screenshots them and sends them to me first now, because I find those comments on her stuff really funny. Because even some of her stuff is just like, wow, VTuber because fat and ugly. And I love those comments. Like, I find those comments hilarious. But true, you did get called the N-word the same day I uploaded that video. On my channel, for people that don't know what Sepper's talking about. It was on a community post. The same day. Oh, you can see it through the... Sweet. Oh my god, it's on the outside. Why? Why?
That solves that.
At least I only have one more of those in the entire game to do. The ancient magic hotspots I've gotten so sick of. Along with these
Could it
fucking Merlin trials, man.
Trial?
So done with them. Wonder how YouTube didn't filter that. You'd be shocked. On the streams, the filters are much more strict. In like video and community post comments, not as much. And even then, in like video comments, they don't get like completely held back. They go to like my held for review section in my dashboard, where even if someone is dropping like hard R N-word on one of my videos, I'm going to see it. It won't go to the public like video comment section, but I will be able to see it. You'll notice that most videos, if you like go to look at them on any YouTube channel, you know how when you scroll down, it says how many comments there are? Like it just gives a raw number. If you were to look at that number, but you were to then like count how many comments were visible on the video, you'd notice the amount visible will almost always be less than that number. That's because it's held for review.
Bombarder.
Like the comments are still being counted as engagement, but they're being held because YouTube isn't sure if they meet the guidelines. Like the automated system isn't sure if they meet the guidelines, so they send them off to the creators in like YouTube Studio to approve or deny them. That's where all the slurs were on the Metroid video, was in the held for review section. Man, people were so mad on that one. That one was crazy. That Metroid video, I've never seen a broad YouTube audience so upset with me, like ever. That was crazy. That was a whole new experience for me. And I had just done the Hogwarts Legacy video that wasn't exactly uncontroversial, like 3 days before that. And I still, like, that was a new level of anger towards me in a video. That was something else. Oh, balloons. Second last set of balloons in the entire map. Let's get these bitches done. Yeah, I'm so ready to have like the open world checklist done that I've just been sitting here for like the last 3 hours getting all this area complete and checked off. Please make a heavily political video next. I was talking about it earlier. I don't think before I thought I understood why the videos were popping, like why they were doing well, why they were banging, if you would. I thought it was all the negative engagement, like just not the negative. I thought it was because people being angry with me about those videos was driving engagement. I now don't believe that to be the case. I think I know what the reason is, and I'm not going to be able to test it with my next upload entirely, because my next video is like meme rage. It's a meme video. It's a parody. It's the next video. I've said before that it's Dark Souls 2. The next video is I haven't solidified the title yet. I have a bunch of different titles I'm still deciding between. April Fool's video? Not yet. Did I talk about what I think I'm doing for April Fool's? I think I did. Like on stream, I mean. Did I talk about it? Fucked around and found out. I did not fuck. When you fuck around and find out, it entails that you were the shitty person in the situation. Me voicing a criticism about Metroid is not being a shitty person. Calling me the N-word or various other slurs based just because I have a differing opinion on a video game than you, that's you being a shitty person. I did not fuck around and find out on that one. You did, but I don't remember. It's better if you don't know going into it. It would be way funnier to me if you don't know going into it. But no, the Dark Souls 2 video is like full-blown like meme status. It's like fully ironic. Essentially, it's me talking about how much of an absolute 10 out of 10 masterpiece Dark Souls 2 is, and why it's better than every other FromSoft game ever made. That's the video. And I know that it's good. I actually was doing the audio work. I was doing the audio splicing this morning on it. Like, finishing up the end of that. And I didn't even agree with myself. Like, I didn't even agree with the version of me that was speaking those words. That's when I knew that this one was going to be funny. And it is going to be a good one. Anyway. Could be the result of recent poaching activity. Recent? I don't know about how recent this is going to be. I don't know if that's very recent. Isn't Dark Souls 2 the worst one? Yeah, people do not like Dark Souls 2. I like it, but it's the worst one. You know, like it. I don't
Let's see what's up your sleeve this
I don't
time,
really
buddy.
like it. I don't love it. I just like it. It's definitely the worst Souls game. Like, no contest, it's the worst one. But I still think it's a really fun game. Like, it's still a Souls game.
What's that?
You know, at the core, because the foundation is so good, it can't really be that bad, you know? Like, even though it is definitely the weakest one, it's still a fun game. And I think there's a lot of good things within Dark Souls 2. So actually writing the script wasn't that hard for this video, even though it is like full-blown parody and I'm exaggerating like crazy. There's only like 2 things in the video that I say that I don't fully agree with. Like that I'm like, no, that's just complete bullshit. I pulled that out of my ass. Most of the things I say in that video is me like speaking about something positive that is actually like a positive point of the game. But I'm exaggerating it to like blind fanboy level, like to Undertale fan levels, you know? Where it's like, game can do no wrong, everything about it is absolutely perfect. It's like that kind of fanboyish shit that I'm like exaggerating to.
Revelio.
So it's good. It's good. Anyway. Pungus Onion is a particularly powerful onion used in some potions, including the cure for boils. Best not to touch it with bare hands. How intense is that onion? What the fuck? Yeah, most of the video is me actually saying something that like does come from a genuine thought that I have about the game. But it's so exaggerated on the positive side. And I'm taking out all the nuance of it. Like, with most of the positives of Dark Souls 2, there's also a negative to like balance it out. Like, for everything it does right, it does something wrong sort of game. I'm just acting like that's not the case. I'm only talking about good things. Like, I'm ignoring any sort of negative or nuanced discussion. It's only positive for the whole video. And it's fucking fun. He meets Solaire and tries to kill him. Then later on he ends up doing so. Oh my god. Who would kill Solaire? Was it like he saw him and just assumed it was an enemy and started swinging? Is that what happened? Because I know that a lot of stuff like that happened when Elden Ring came out last year, and it was like everyone's first Soulsborne game ever. And a lot of people like, with Vara, the first NPC you actually come across, like right off the bat, they just started trying to kill him. And he even stands there and he's like, are you sure you want to fight me? Are you sure this is a good idea? They just keep swinging until he aggroes, and then he fucking rocks their shit. You thought I could get something good from killing him? Oh my god. That's kind of the most annoying kind of player to me. In any game, honestly. Like a player who will completely
surprise.
Ignore like anything story related. Because they're like, oh, or like won't engage with it, I guess. Because it's like, oh, if I don't engage with it, I might be able to get a slight advantage for the next hour. And it's like, you could just, anyway. I've actually heard fairly good things about, what's it called? What's the Souls-like that just came out? It's from the same guys who did Nioh and stuff. Is it Wo Long? Is that what it was called? I've heard fairly solid things. I haven't heard all great things. But I've heard it's actually like one of the better Souls-likes out there.
Lumos.
Which Nioh was always apparently like the best Souls-like. so it doesn't shock me. But they're saying, I'm generally hearing a lot of good things about Wolong, and I kind of regret not playing it. But also, there are so many games coming out that, on the other hand, I'm like, you know what? I really don't regret not playing it. But I've heard pretty solid things.
Lumos.
Burning through the Merlin trials. We can get her done. Only one more ancient magic hotspot somewhere out there. Only one more set of balloons somewhere out there. I'm so close to having like all of my checklist bullshit done. I can do it. I can do it.
Merlin himself would be proud.
No, he wouldn't. What are these trials supposed to accomplish in universe? Why did he leave these? I haven't asked this question until now. What was the reasoning? I know that they said why. Like, what did Merlin think would come from testing students' basic ability to, like, lead moths to a flame? What was the purpose here? I don't get it. I can't go up there, I don't think. Up on the map. No, it's all like edge of... Oh, I missed a spot way up there. Okay. Okay. Let's go all the way to the back. That should mark a lot of it.
I'm always given the dull task.
Hold on, let me do the giant checklist check right now. All right, we have 13 collection chests remaining. Wait a second, can I go down there? Oh, I can go down there. What the fuck? I almost missed that. Anyway. 13 collection chests, 1 field guide page, 12 Merlin trials, 1 ancient magic hotspot, 1 set of balloons, 1 demiguise statue, 3 landing platforms, and 2 infamous foes. That's what remains of the open world checklist. There's probably still pages... Oh no, I got all the pages in Hogsmeade. Hold on. Let's check Hogsmeade and Hogwarts. I should do that. Hogwarts, I have 14 collection chests, 47 field guide pages. There's an astronomy table in Hogwarts that I haven't done. I only need 1 collection chest in Hogsmeade. Other than that, I did everything there. I'm proud of myself for that one. That was me using my brain that day. Like, you know what? I'm gonna do this so that later on, I don't have to do it.
What have
Oh,
you
Merlin
done?
trial. There we go.
What do you have in store for me this time?
Oh, the part that sucks is that, like, at least half of what I've got left to do is gonna be Merlin trials, and I'm so beyond sick of the Merlin trials. I have been for so long. Like, why are there so many? Not only are they exactly like Korok trials, just gameplay-wise, reward-wise, structure-wise, but they are individually obnoxious the majority of the time. Like, I am so sick. And they share the problem of having more to complete, like way more to complete than even give you any sort of reward. Like tangible gameplay-based reward. Fucking bullshit, Merlin trials. I'm sick of them. Same. They better not do that Korok thing again in Tears of the Kingdom, by the way. I don't know if I can handle it. Like, I don't know if I can do that a second time. That was a Graphorn Den. We will come back to that. I hope they don't return in Tears of the Kingdom, because that was by far the most painful part of 100%ing Breath of the Wild. I didn't even mind the shrines. Like, at no point in Breath of the Wild doing 120 shrines was I like, oh, another shrine. But every day, I was like, alright, I gotta get some Koroks done to stay on track. I don't want to, but I'm gonna spend the next 2 hours grinding out Koroks. It was like every day. That was the worst part of streaming Breath of the Wild. I really hope they don't do that again.
Bombarda. Revelio.
Or at the very least, like, you could just give me a reward for every single seed, you know? Not a golden pile of shit, like not a troll reward for getting all 900, like keep expanding my inventory space, or only do like the 450 to max it out. If every single one serves a gameplay reward purpose, then they are infinitely better. Because as soon as you get to that 450 mark where they don't do anything, that's when they get bad. Up until that point, they're like mildly obnoxious, but they're fine. It's when you hit that point that they are actually bad. So at the very least, if Koroks are coming back, I hope that every single one of them is rewarding. Because the worst part is doing 450 of them, knowing damn well you aren't getting anything in return. You're just doing it to tick up the percent counter. That's the worst part.
Revelio.
Are they only at night? I was like, where are they? But some of them are only at night. How would you want to do that?
Revelio.
I don't see them. What's the condition for Graphorns to spawn? Clearly they have one that I just don't know. Hold on, I gotta ride along the edge of the map here. Make sure that there's nothing tucked around there. Where's the invisible wall? Where is it? There it is, okay. What do we got around the edge? Well, there's an ocean. Everything else in like the mainland is all blocked off with like mountains that you just can't fly over. It's cool that it's different on this side of the map at least. I don't know why I 100% open world games. Just sitting here in my own brain now, and I'm like, why do I even do this to myself? Like, I could very well just not dedicate myself to doing every single, you know, like, repeating the same puzzle for the 80th time. Like, I don't have to do that. I don't know why I keep setting the goal of 100%ing these games. I inflict all this pain on myself, really. I could play them and not 100% them.
I know a Merlin trial when I see one.
I was telling someone last night, well, we were talking in general about like 100%ing games. And I said to them, I'm like, some great games have the most miserable 100%s. And I brought up this game as an example, just because of the open world checklist stuff. I'm like, it really, Breath of the Wild was also something we talked about. But I did bring up this game, because I'm like, dude, the open world checklist is so bad. It's fine at the start, too. Like, it's not even bad at first, but it gets to a point where you just do not want to keep doing that. And it's just like, okay, well, you have to. Oh, shit. Okay. Don't you think flying over a broomstick would be incredibly uncomfortable? Yeah. Oh, I'm dumb. And one more this way. That one was hard on its own. That one took me a minute. Yeah, some games like Hogwarts Legacy are really good games that just are so bloated, and it's like no player wants to do this many Merlin trials, especially when you're not getting rewards for them. Like, even if you are getting rewards for every single one of them, no one wants to do this many.
Revelio.
That's why you want to complete it 100%. Well, no, I do it 100% for content entirely. But I'm just like, maybe I don't next time it's an open world game. But then it's like, next time I'm doing an open world game, is Tears of the Kingdom, and it's like, okay, well that one might not be so bad. Like Breath of the Wild was pretty bad, but you gotta keep in mind this is, I hope, in general, I should start saying this now, because people aren't gonna be ready for it if it does go down this way, and people are gonna be really upset. So I should start now saying that, like, if Tears of the Kingdom isn't great, I'm gonna be super, super harsh on it. Because they have the foundation. They've had it for 6 years. They took 6 years to build on an already existing foundation. If that game isn't great, I'm gonna be super critical because that game has no reason to not be great. If it's not just better Breath of the Wild, like substantially better Breath of the Wild, I'm probably going to be really critical of it because it will deserve it at that point.
Not the best place for an unaccompanied
Upgrading the
student.
armor in Breath of the Wild, some of them you need like 45 of the same item to get it upgraded all the way, which was not fun. I didn't even feel like upgrading the armor was that bad. But I think it's just because of other things being so bad in Breath of the Wild. Aurochs. I don't think I was focused on the armor being all that tedious. And because I was doing 100% in general, I ended up having a lot of the resources to begin with. I only needed to like go out and get the rare ones that you needed like 1 or 2 of, right? Like I actually ended up doing pretty all right with the armor upgrades. I didn't do all of them, but I almost did. "91 ice key swings is a lot. That's pretty bad. But I feel like maxing out armor in a game that you're going to play as long as that, if you're just powering through leveling the armor, it can be pretty miserable. But like if you just play the game and come back to the armor, and maybe just go and like get little bits at a time, like go out of your way here and there to get some stuff, but not like grind it out entirely, it's not bad. Especially because like when I did Breath of the Wild, I didn't focus on it until near the end. So for me, I had so many resources, I was just not worried about it. I already had like almost all of what I needed. And that looked weirdly interactable. I don't know why. But yeah, if Tears of the Kingdom doesn't come out great, I feel like it's gonna be one of those games that people think that I hate just because of the way that I talk about it. Like just because I'm criticizing a lot, people are gonna be like, oh, he thinks the game is shit. Which happens a lot.
The castle must have been quite stately in its time.
Must have been, Joel. Oh, the repeated dialogue returns. At least it's not as bad as All Roads Lead to Hogsmeade, or, what's it? Deke thinks you should be proud of all the potions you brewed. That one's... If I hear him say that again, I'm gonna drop kick him. Yeah, open world games, I like single player, or not single player, structured games, 100%, I think is a blast. Because you get to see everything, and not every open world game has a miserable 100%. It's just that most of them do. Like Red Dead 2 was so thoroughly enjoyable from beginning to end. Like literally, nearly every single task I did in that like entire 170-hour playthrough was like more than enjoyable. Genuinely so fun. Red Dead 2, and there's a reason I always talk about it when we talk about like good open world games. In terms of the open world itself, and in terms of like being a super expansive game that you can spend a long time in, I think Red Dead 2 has to be one of the strongest on the market. I think Elden Ring is up there. Speaking of Crucible Knights. I think Elden Ring is up there for like best open worlds on the market. Not because of its open world, but just the amount of good content you can get out of it. Because Elden Ring isn't a check things off the map kind of game. it's this huge, expansive game with so many, like, secrets to find and so much, like, build variety leading to second, third, fourth, fifth playthrough still being fresh and enjoyable. But it doesn't have 100 mundane puzzles dotted throughout the map that you want to go and complete just to check everything off. It doesn't have a percent tracker to make you feel like you have to go and do every single thing available. Like, it's an open world that can be good just on the merit of, like, its own existence, if that makes sense. I don't know how else to word it, but that's generally how I feel about it. It doesn't need to artificially elongate the time you spend with it by giving you all these, like, repetitive, mundane tasks to go and do over and over again. Because the game is just good. And they know that the game is good. And they know that you'll play the game a lot because it's good. And so they don't need to, like, artificially extend your time spent with it.
Arresto momentum. Expelliarmus.
Like, Red Dead 2 is the same way when it comes to 100%, where if you open up the map on Red Dead 2, there aren't these tasks dotted all over the place for, like, go here, do this. And if you go to the 100%, like, page in the pause menu, like your total progress page, they do have a percent tracker, but weirdly, getting 100% in Red Dead 2 doesn't actually mean doing everything. It's pretty much like a checklist of, like, just engage with these parts of the games enough for us to say that you've, you know, completed it, spent enough time with it more than anything. Which I don't love. I'm pretty mixed on the fact that if you 100% the game, that doesn't mean that you've done everything. It just means that you've done enough. But at the same time, it's like, it's a game that knows what it's good at and doesn't feel the need to artificially extend your time spent with it. Like, it can just be a good game, and that's all it needs to be. And I love that. Because Red Dead 2, I'm trying to think, like, the Strangers missions, which are just side quests in that game, if you go to, like, that tracker, like, progress tracker sheet in the pause menu, for example, I think there's, like, 40-some side missions available on Red Dead 2's map, but to get 100%, you need to do 10. Like, that's it. It's just like, if you've done 10 side missions, that's enough for us to give you the credit. And I think they just did that so that you don't have to, like, wander the entire open world, because they didn't want to dot the map with all these little things for you to go and check off. And I respect the fuck out of the way they approach that open world. So it's also, I think Red Dead 2, in terms of the world itself, like just the actual design of it and the way that they filled it out with content, is the most impressive open world on the market in gaming currently. I said in gaming, you know, not in anything but gaming, open world, but you know what I mean. It's, I think Red Dead 2, on the merit of just the world itself, has to be the most impressive. I think in terms of, like, replayable open worlds, I would probably give it to Elden Ring currently. But that's more because of the rest of the game and not really because of the open world structure. Like, every Soulsborne game is insanely replayable. I don't know if I'll finish the Merlin Trials. We've got 20 minutes. How many more do I have to get done? We have 7 more? Where the fuck are the rest of them? Huh? How do we have 7 more? What? There's one down there that I missed. That's unfortunate. What was I talking about? Oh, I think Hogwarts Legacy is a great game with a bad open world. I think there's a lot of games, like a lot of open world games, that are great games, but the open world sucks. I generally find that to be, like, my biggest problem with most open world games that I play. is that the game is good, the open world just isn't. Like, Ghost Recon Wildlands is such a good game at its core, but if you want to complete that map, you're going to be doing the same, like, sneak into camp slowly, like, tactical shooter thing so many times. You're going to get so sick of it by the time you 100% that map. Even though that's just what the base gameplay is, and it's really good, you're going to be so done with it. You will not want to play that game anymore, long before you complete the map. It's such a strong game with such a bad open world. That's a great example. From what I've seen of the new Assassin's Creed games, like the new, like, expansive RPG ones, haven't played them. From what I've seen, it seems to be the case with those. That's like, the game is good. It's just Assassin's Creed. Assassin's Creed has always been a fun game at its core. But even with the old games, just needing to go around and, like, check the dots off the map and having so many of, like, that repeated activity, it's just not fun. Like, I'm trying to think. Propaganda posters in Assassin's Creed 2. It's like literally just dotted all over the map. Walk here and press square or X or whatever you're on, you know, controller wise. Press the interact button on this wall. Like, that gets boring by the time you're doing like the 100th one. You're sick of it. The game itself is good. You just don't want to do that 100 times. I'm very strongly of the belief that a great game can be ruined, or at least just dragged down, by having an open world attached to it that does that sort of design. Open world isn't inherently bad. It's just that almost every open world takes that approach. And it's made me generally have not the brightest opinion of the genre. Hold on, what are the challenges I have left to complete? Defeat I literally need one more. Defeat 12 infamous foes. Yeah, where are the infamous foes? I need 23 more dueling feats. Quests. Yeah, complete the main quests and side quests. That's not bad. Landing platforms. I got 3 more. Ancient magic traces. Got 1 more. Astronomy tables. Got 1 more. Hogwarts secrets. Interesting. Field guide pages. Need 1 more in the Highlands. Room of requirement. Oh yeah, rescuing beasts and breeding beasts. Yeah, my challenges are pretty much done. All things considered. It's just like various small things. But not a lot. I wonder where that last page in the Highlands is then. In the open world, that means, right? Like, just literally a page that's out there somewhere. Where would that be? I'm probably going to have to use an interactive map at the end here. Because, like, I have 5 Merlin trials left after, like, the 2 on my map. How does that work? I have no idea where those are going to be. Because they always get the big, like, super noticeable marking on the map whenever you go anywhere near them. And I've gone through the whole map. So I don't know where the fuck the last ones would be. Getting that last collection, or sorry, that last field guide page, wherever that might be, because that's the same thing. If it's just a page out there in the middle of nowhere, it'll be marked, like, super clearly. Is that really it? It's up there by enemies? Why is it way up here, dude? Like, I would have no idea to come up here if I didn't have the upgraded Revelio. My range would not stretch this far. Oh, and it's a fur. Uh-oh. Kaput. Reparo.
These Merlin trials won't get the best of me.
No, they won't, Chadwick. No, they won't. None of the 95 of them. None of them. God damn, man. We probably won't finish them today, but we'll probably get pretty close, if I had to guess. Like, maybe there's one more right here. Oh! Wait, no. No. That looks like the edge of the... Oh, that is the edge of the world. I know that for certain. For a second, I thought this was a big area I hadn't explored. It's not the case. Not at all. Yeah, I don't know where the rest of them are. Outside of, like, this camp, that last Merlin trial that I know where it is. I have no idea past those. Hello, goblins. Goblin D's nuts, am I right? Took me this long to make it through. I held off for a long time, okay? Wrong person. Wrong person. They're all just like, you won't stop us. You won't stop me. Oh, what the fuck?
Arresto momentum. Expelliarmus.
Collection chest. Woo! Collection chest. Okay. Still going. There's also demiguises that I'm missing somewhere. Let's check all the towns. All the... What are they called? Hamlets? It's that one. I'm missing one there. Good to know. I'm gonna be getting all the achievements in the next couple streams, like the end of this one and the next one. So it's just gonna be like all the achievements for get every collection chest. Oh, ancient magic. See it on the minimap. It's right here, the last one. Get all the ancient magic hotspots. Oh, all the landing spots. Don't mind if I do. Has a wrongful termination lawsuit from people who were working on the Acolyte. Did they cancel the Acolyte? Are you serious? No way that was in the cancellations, right? That was like my brightest hope for Star Wars going forward, was them starting to like open up the Old Republic era in like new canon Star Wars. I was like the one thing, I was like, dude, that is gonna be so big. Because most people have not played the KOTOR games. Like most modern Star Wars fans have no idea how interesting that era is. And how they just like randomly were like, nope, it's not canon anymore, sorry. And then they were gonna bring it back and make it canon with that show. And it was probably gonna open up Star Wars to a whole bunch of new people. Or at least revitalize like interest in it for a lot of people who fell away. More realistically. It's just like, man, I can't believe they canceled that. That was actually like the show I was most looking forward to, Star Wars or like Marvel wise, like anything Disney Plus had coming up. But yeah, the Silver Veil stuff blew over a good while, like pretty much the same week it happened. Remember when I was saying like maybe a month ago that there was gonna be like a really big fuss about it for like 1 to 3 weeks or so, and then it would all just kind of like disappear beyond that point? Remember when I said that? Like any drama on the internet ever, it's just how it always goes, like without exception. There was one, False sent me this. There was a VTuber who she was like a corporation one, like a corporate VTuber, like hired talent essentially. And she expressed interest in, like, literally all she did was say that she was thinking about playing the game on stream, and people made a big shit show about it. And then the corporation fired her. Like, they had her do her big, like, going away send-off stream, and she's no longer employed. And to my understanding, because of the way that, like, VTubing corporations work, essentially the way it works for, like, corporate VTubers, I don't know the name. False sent it to me. I wouldn't know the name. But, the way that corporate VTubing works, to my understanding, which is also just as much as has been explained to me, essentially the corporations own, like, all the IP, so to speak, for, like, the character, like the avatar and all that, like the naming, the branding, all the branding stuff they own. And the The talents themselves are just like hired to represent that branded character, so to speak. It's almost like having an actress. Are you shitting me? Hold on. Okay, so not only that, but also... I got it. But, sorry. The way that I understand corporate VTubing, it's kind of like having an actress hired to play a character, right? And so essentially, actress on her like branded Twitter account was like, hey, I'm interested in playing the game. Are people interested in watching me play the game? And it created such a buzz, like such a strong negative response, that the corporation fired her. And she is no longer a VTuber. At least not for them. She might have gone and like, or she might have started like making her own character and like new brand to try to rebuild it. But yeah. That's the scary thing about those corporations though, is like, even once you've become a successful creator, which granted they do kind of provide every tool and a lot of exposure to like guarantee at least a moderate level of success, but it's like once they're pretty picky about who they, you know, give those roles to, right? It's like even once you're in, and once people like realize that they really like you and your personality, that just ends up getting attached to the character. If the corporation decides that you've made a big whoa, a big fucky wucky, like all of your career is gone. Like just poof, they make that decision and it's done. Like you got to go find something else. It's scary how that works. Like genuinely scary, because it's, you don't own the face, right? You don't own the personality. You don't even own the name, like none of it. As soon as the company decides you're done, you're done. It was either the VTuber and the corp going down, or the VTuber going down alone. I don't think that's the case though. Because Silvervale also is a corporate VTuber. She's corporate as well. Different corporation, but you know, whatever. They didn't do that. And the whole drama blew over in like a week, and everything's back to normal for not just her individually, but also the corporation. Like, with any internet drama, it's there, and it's a real shit show for like a week to a month, and then it's gone, and like life goes on. Unless you're like EDP, and you do some genuinely horrific shit, and a whole sub-community appears on fucking Reddit to dedicate themselves to making your life suck from that point on. Which, like, that's a whole other thing. Because last time I talked about this, someone brought up EDP, and I was like, okay, but that's a little different. That man was doing bad things with children. EDP is slowly getting back. He's really not. Like, even in terms of internet presence, if that's the case, like, whatever.
Guys.
But if you're not aware of the way that EDP's life has gone since that exposure thing, he can't find a place to live. He's been living out of, like, motels because no one will let him buy or rent property, because as soon as they run a background check on his name, they find everything. He tried to legally change his name. I think he actually did legally change his name, but people exposed it so fast that it didn't work. And if you search his new name, you still just find all of the drama about him because of the discourse around him. Which, if you don't know the drama, he was doing naughty things with people below the age of 18. That's the way I need to word it, but you all know what I'm talking about. We all know what he was doing. But yeah, he likes cupcakes. Yes, he likes cupcakes a lot. Yeah. I need to pull up an interactive map. There's 5 Merlin trials left in the open world, apparently, that aren't being marked. I need the interactive map. They got fired after working 3 weeks on it. They were going to do an Apple show before the Acolyte came along. Oh. So they got the contract, ditched an Apple contract for this one. And then they got canceled 3 weeks in. That would be not good for Disney in court, to say the least. All right, hold on. Actually, let me do the infamous foes. Let me mark those, because there's 2 more of those out there. Oh god, are they gonna show like on the map as having been completed? No, they won't. I can look at the camps though, if they're in a camp. It says there's one here. It might be the side quest. There's 2 here. There's 1 there. 1 here. There's one here. Yeah, I did that. For a second, it's a little like not lined up on Fextra Life's map with the way it is in game. Where the fuck's my cursor? Oh, okay. It was still like making noise and moving. It just wasn't visible. Yeah, but TLDR and what I was saying. Any internet drama, like how many times has James Charles been canceled for like trying to convert straight men? Like how many times has that happened over the last like 5 years? That dude is still successful as shit. He's still making way more money. And this might be an assumption, but like it's probably a safe assumption. Than not only me, but like anyone watching me. Like literally any individual person who watches this video, he'll be making more money than them still. Like, that's a pretty safe assumption to make. It's kind of... That dude's been canceled like 5 times in the last 5 years. But every time, he handles it in the sense of, like, kind of just letting it go. Like, kind of just letting everyone who's angry, like, be angry amongst themselves. And then he just doesn't really acknowledge it. And if he does, all he does is say, like, oops, my bad, won't do it again. And then he leaves it, doesn't talk about it again after that. Works every time. A dude comes back from it within a week, every fucking time. Because that's just the way the internet is. Like, people get angry, they're really pissed off about it, and then they find the next thing, and they forget about it. And, like, you're good to just come back in and do whatever you were doing. It kind of sucks in cases like James Charles, where he's literally, like, he's been caught trying to convert a 16-year-old straight kid into being gay to have sex with him.
It's exhausting.
Like, dude got straight outed, like, with evidence, admitted to it, and then came back the next week and started making, like, $100K a month again. Or whatever it is that he makes. I actually don't know. I could look at the estimate for his Social Blade. Now I'm curious. Like, if you just kind of... even just acknowledge it real quick and say, this is the only time I'll talk about it, and move on, you can just move on. It's crazy how the internet is. Like, in cases like that, probably shouldn't be that easy to move on. But it is. Let's see. James Charles. Yeah, it's estimated that off of ad revenue alone, he makes up to 114K a month. And going off of my experience with YouTube, or with Social Blade ad revenue estimates, I make more off of ad revenue than my top, like my ceiling on Social Blade. So it's not a great metric to measure by. He probably makes more than 100K a month off of YouTube alone. Again, revenue, like ad revenue alone, not including like sponsorships, partners, whatever he might be doing on any other social media. If he tried to make a gay kid straight, it would probably be the same, to be honest. He'd probably move on.
Revelio.
Like, there would probably be more temporary outrage, but he would move on from it just fine.
Confringo. Repower.
There would be a certain audience that would love it. Yeah, there would be. Sad to say, but yeah, true. Oh, there you go. Fuck. The rolling animation cancel. But yeah, I've just been trying to get everything checked off the open world list, Ryan. I've been trying to finish this all up so that it's over. There, that time. Yeah, that one VTuber situation, the corporate one, where she got fired because of Hogwarts Legacy, and like now her career as a content creator is either A, over, or B, she has to start from scratch, not even being able to like use her own face that she used before. Like, that's a pretty bad situation. I can't believe that that happened. That would be really fucked. That would be just awful. Is there a percent finished? No. But as far as like open world checklist stuff, we're really close to the end. There's a checklist showing like the total amount there is in the world and how many you've done. And I'm like within the last handful on everything, or done with the ones that I'm not in the last handful of entirely. So specifically, so you can take it. Yeah, it is bad. I might even say lukewarm take, if anything. Anyway, I hope you guys enjoyed. If you did enjoy and you haven't done so already, feel free to go ahead, leave a sub, come back again if you're new. We're doing this. We're doing Atomic Heart. We're doing the Resident Evil 1, 2, and 3 remakes leading into the RE4 remake. Last of Us remake comes out at the end of the month. We play games on stream, and we talk about whatever comes up. So if you enjoyed this stream, feel free to come back again. Also, if you enjoyed the stream and you haven't done so already, feel free to go ahead and leave a like on it. Helps out a lot with algorithm and stuff, pushes the stream out to more people, yada yada. So I would really appreciate it. Helps me out a lot. Anyway, aside from that, if you're looking for links to anything outside of YouTube to engage with the community on other platforms, whatever it might be, feel free to check out the links in the description or some of the ones that Sepper just put in chat. Things like my Twitter, Discord server, TikTok, all that sort of stuff is down there if you're looking for it. Other than that, though, once again, I hope you guys enjoyed. I hope you all have a good rest of your day. Thank you for coming to the stream. Hope to see you guys back here next time, which is tomorrow. Every day, same time. Most of you know the drill by now. And yeah, goodbye.